No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war to be here, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government.
Lucky this time. In 2020, there wasn't a notice given by young people before embarking on the NSAS protest. I've followed the debate and the concern of the government or the worry of the government. The government has not denied the right of Nigerians to protest for or against the government because that is a constitutional right. But what I think the government is worried about is the possibility that violence might occur. Again, from my experience, in protests. I mean, I've taken part in protests for over 40 years in the country. Young people or workers have never gone out determined to engage in violence all the time. Violence had always occurred going back to the 70s, when students are shot, unarmed students are shot. The violence that characterized the end of the NSAS protest was instigated and fueled and sponsored by the government. This time around, I think the government is beginning to learn from the past. So what should be done, or what is expected if there's going to be a protest and there's an announcement, is to ask the protesters, where do you want to gather so that the police can surround the place and ensure that hoodlums, so-called, or thugs, normally employed by politicians, deployed by politicians during elections, will not take advantage of genuine protests in the country. And I think that is what the government should do now. So identify the organizers and collaborate with them to ensure that violence will not occur.
So let me get you to reason with some of the issues that have been raised. And those who will say one of the strengths of the NSAS protests, on one hand, was that there were no leaders. There were no persons who are in the front. They were just people who, according to the organizers, organically were leading the protests, who identify as possible on-the-spot leaders. There were no organized leaders. Although there are some people who are doing the strategy in the corner, and there are those who will say, in fact, that was the major problem of the NSAS protest, because it didn't have an organized leadership, and then when things went south, there was nobody to be able to hold accountable, and there were no leadership to be able to put it together. And these are some of the issues that have been raised, that if you allow the kind of violence, for example, that we saw in the 2020 NSAS protest and the aftermath of what we saw in Kenya, yes, the people of that country spoke loudly, but it has left businesses in Kenya burnt, destroyed, and brought down. How can we avoid this sort of situation, Mr. Falana?
Yeah, number one, what they call it, young people call it leaderless revolution. And I mean, we know those who, the government, officials of the government, know that their children participated in the protests of 2020. I know my own children participated in the protests of 2020. And when you ask the young people, why don't you have leaders that the government can talk to? Say, no, this is a sudden protest. We are compelled to have this protest. Once they know our leaders, the government can easily call them and bribe them or intimidate them and stop the protest. So, but they had a way of contacting themselves. And I think that is the lesson the government can draw some lesson from that experience. How do you identify those who are using statements, those who are planning the protest, and then engage with them productively? But threats will not work. In fact, on some occasions, the desperation of government also has a way of popularizing such protest.
Would you be joining that End Bad Governance protest, Mr. Falano?
No, it's going to be difficult for me to say that. No, Sheung, I do not know the organizers. And I'm a political person. So if I'm going to take part in a program or an event, I must know what it's about. Who are the people behind it?
As you have said that we should stay on the facts and the figures. And that's what we're saying. And I'm asking you a straight jacket question, yes. Senator. The inflation rate was just a little above 20%. And now it's over 33%.
I don't agree with that statistics.
So what is your own statistics?
I don't know, but I don't know.
But if you don't know, why are you disagreeing? I'm telling you facts. I'm on television.
What is your source of inflation? You can't just
it is the MBS that whose salaries are being paid by the government.
Of course. MBS did not give it.
So you do not agree also that the inflation rate has risen dramatically from a year ago up until now?
I didn't agree. I know there are inflation challenges, but it's not up to that level.
Up until 33%?
Yes.
What is the present inflation rate, Senator, if you don't agree?
I don't agree.
You were a lawyer, and I imagine that since you have given the parameters upon which we need to have this conversation, and I'm giving to you. So if you look at it, the Nigerian inflation figure, look at it. March 2024, 33%. May 2023, 22.41%, Senator. Look at food inflation. Food inflation in March 2024, 40.01%. May 2023, 24%. Those are the figures right there. MBS figures.
I don't agree with
you. So what do you agree with?
I also know.
That is the figure.
I only know for now that yes, there are inflationary challenges, and that as a government we are tackling those inflationary challenges.
So if you do not agree with these figures, which are released officially by
you said so. You said so. That they are released officially.
These are the figures, official figures, Senator.
I don't have access to your
source. Do you have access to the price of yam, rice, tomatoes in the market? Do you have access to those?
Per ton or per tubers?
But whatever. I mean, per Congo, like your people in Osun State will call it.
Yes.
Do you have access to it? Is it more expensive than
a year ago? Of course, it's expensive. I'm not doubting.
So why are you trying to hide under one finger? I'm not hiding. And it's unfair to Nigerians when you are disagreeing with figures that are officially quoted by the NBC.
I don't agree with you. I've not seen it on NBC. I'm just telling you.
So you don't read the papers, or what exactly is the problem?
How can you say I don't read papers?
So why don't you agree?
I don't agree. If you read the please. What I'm telling you is that your figure, I don't agree with it.
It's not my figure, but it's the official figure, and I'm telling you.
It's your figure. You put it here, I don't... You have
Senator, this is going to offend the sensibilities of an average Nigerian. When you,
I cannot admit to what I do.
The government of the day are the ones producing these figures, Senator.
I say
not channel television.
I said I'm agreeable. Get my point. I'm agreeable that there are inflationary challenges, but I don't agree with that figure that you have quoted.
Do you imagine that there seems to be some kind of failure in the manner of handling of the economy by this government?
I don't agree. And that's why I'm telling you that.
But why are things worsening, Senator?
These are challenging. I must tell you that. Things are challenging. It's different from things are getting worse. And I told you when I was talking, we know there are challenges in the area of food security. And I've told you that one of the cardinal things that this administration is doing is to address the challenges in food security. We are putting a lot of effort in releasing food, even from reserves, into the market. That shows that we know there is a challenge. But that's different from pigeon-owning me to a figure that I did not see before I come here. I cannot, on national television, admit to what I did not see. It's your say-so.
So, I agree that there are efforts. Anyone can jump on the treadmill in the corner of their room and run 35 kilometers, but they've not left the same spot. Effort does not mean result. We are seeing effort, but the figures are saying something totally different. And I'm asking you, are you imagining, just for a moment, Senator, that there seems to be some kind of failure in the handling of the economy,
I don't
Senator?
agree. It's not true.
You don't think that the nation is rating and judging your government, that it has failed in that regard?
Our country, the country is not failing. And what you are saying...
I'm saying the economy, I'm saying the economy is failing.
The economy is challenged.
All the indicators are in the red, Senator.
The economy is challenged, does not mean that the economy is failing. And that's the truth about it. And I'm telling you that we are a reform government. I told you effort we are taking in trying to handle the problem we have in the area of economy, in terms of macroeconomic challenge that we have, in tackling the dysfunctionality, tackling the problem of food security, tackling the challenge we have in education.
Is the government willing to take a new direction?
Please, can you tell us what are the new directions?
If you throw, I mean, you campaign for it.
That's why I'm telling you what we are doing. You are talking about new direction. Tell us what you are doing that is wrong.
You should tell Nigerians. I mean, because
I've told you what you are doing. And if you can read what we are doing.
You said it. That this what you are doing doesn't mean that it's working.
It is going to work, and it's working.
How much more can Nigerians wait?
It's easier for you to sit down and play a doomsday scenario for the people. It's easier for you to make criticism, but it is not as easier for you to take the bull by the horn and say this is the pathway to the progress that we have known. What we are doing is to say, yes, we have challenges. I'm not saying we don't have challenges. We have challenges in the area of employment. We have challenges in the area of food security. We have challenges in the area of security. But it is not without effort. We are making effort. And even the figures, I mean, you are giving, assuming without considering that it's even true, it's not static. Some of the efforts
just assuming that it is true.
Assuming without considering.
Let me ask Nigerians, whatever. What is your Twitter handle? I'll let them to give you, if you don't agree with the NBS figure, wherever you may be in any part of Nigeria, tweet at me and Senator Ajibola Basiru the price of commodities, the price of food in your area. Maybe Senator will be aware.
I'm not saying you are getting the point wrong. I'm not saying offensive to it's offensive to me. What you are also saying is very offensive.
Headline: inflation rate reached some 34.19% in June. You are aware that food inflation is over 40% as we speak. You're not currently in Nigeria, but I'm sure you feel the pulse of the people on social media. Many have blamed government policies on that this administration has risen for their predicament. What do you think?
Well, even though I'm not in Nigeria, I've got staff in Nigeria, I pay taxes in Nigeria, so I do have some idea of what's going on in Nigeria. You got to understand that we're going through some economic reforms. If you look at history, the best predictor of the future is the past. If you look at historical data, Nigeria had her highest economic growth, highest GDP growth between 1969 and 1970. And the reason why is because we had a civil war. And because we had that civil war, people from the southeast left Lagos, Rivers, and Nigeria to the Rebel Republic of Biafra. And a lot of them were mostly responsible for importation. So importation ground to a halt between 1969 and 1970. As a result, we had to start manufacturing things in Nigeria. That's Ikeja, Oshodi, Ijora, Ota, Agbara, Axis. We began manufacturing. So in 1969, our GDP growth rate was 24.20%. Please, you can fact check me. The next year, 1970, it rose to our highest ever, 25.01%, because we were manufacturing in Nigeria. But then after the Civil War ended and then importation began again, our economy just nosedived. And that's what this administration is trying to do. They're trying to make it more difficult for people to import into Nigeria. And if you look at the NBS, the National Bureau of Statistics, look at the data from our last quarter in record, that's the first quarter of 2024, you see that Nigeria had a trade surplus of about 6.52 trillion. Now, for those who are listening who don't understand what the trade surplus is, it means that we are now importing less than we are exporting. So we are exporting more goods and importing less goods, which is good for our economy. It's going to take a while. We're going through some teething problems. We're going through a winning stage. We're being weaned off our dependence on imported goods, and it's good. If you go back to 2017, I'll give you an example. In Kano, we had the Dangote tomato paste factory. It had to close down. Why did it close down? Peter Obi was importing cheaper tomato paste from Europe, flooding the Nigerian market. And then because imported goods were cheaper, it led to a destruction of the Dangote tomato paste factory. Now, we're going to be seeing the reverse, whereby imported goods are going to be more expensive because of the currency reforms by the administration. And that is actually a good thing. Look, short-term pains are going to lead to long-term gains.
Well, I like the historical perspectives you brought to it, but let's talk about what's happening now. Peter Obi and Dele Momodu have raised concerns about this current administration's handling of the economy. You don't think that perhaps there are issues here? You don't think it's alarming that Nigeria's GDP has declined from $568 billion, for instance, in 2014 to $375 billion in 2023? And we're also seeing the country fall into the fourth largest economy in Africa under this administration.
Well, then what you have to understand is this. If you listen to Dele Momodu and Peter Obi, they did not give data. They just gave assumptions. Now, you're giving some data, but that data is actually, and I'm going to come back to it, but Dele Momodu and Peter Obi, they didn't give data. And as Demin said, in God we trust, all others must produce data. If you look at, first and foremost, Dele Momodu is somebody that I like a lot.
It's good to be with you all again. It's another wonderful show. It's another wonderful Nigerian show. My name is Chris and I'm speaking from Dublin. I'm sure you guys know what we do here every day is nothing more than to speak about the things that affect you and I, the issues that have been bedeviling the nations, the way Nigeria wants to make sure these issues are discussed and totally exorcise the spirits and the demon behind the problems in Nigeria. We are here to exorcise the spirits, to expose these issues. And that is why we come here every evening. That is why you leave whatever you are doing every evening. That is why you leave your exercises. You leave your past play. You leave all your freedom, but only to come here to speak to your people. And we are only able to do this before Nigeria Watch. Before we continue, I say once again, good evening, everybody, from wherever you are joining us from. It is good to be with you all again, Nigerians. Let's do this together. In the next 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, till Mama call, we are going to be here discussing those issues that affect you and I, the issues that are ensure that Nigeria has not been able to succeed in anything it does. So today, we'll just continue along that trajectory, like Nigeria was said 2, 3 days ago, that with things we discuss here every day, they are almost the same thing. And that is because the nation is the way it is. Good evening, people. And the next part of this broadcast is to read 1 or 2 articles to you guys. And from there, we invite people to come into the show. And then we begin to talk. So before we go any further, let me quickly say good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. There's no way we start this station, this broadcast, without giving you your flowers. We thank you so much for being there every time for us on the show, behind the scene, Mondays to Saturdays, weekend, holidays, and every time you've always been there. Never have you failed to be part of this broadcast. And all of you on the comment section, Abuazi, I give you special discussing. Those will be the things the article will be talking about, the problems facing the nation. So while we are waiting for that, I'd just like to engage you further to let you know that the planned protest for next month is still going to hold from the feelers we are getting. And you can see the naysayers and the yes-sayers on different sides. The people that are proposing the protest, they are doing what they can. And we can see the government officials, they have engaged their propaganda work. They have engaged all of them, oil all the propaganda machine to ensure that they do everything to make sure that this protest doesn't work. It is your right, people. It is your right. That is why you see Dangote lamenting. It is the proper thing to do. It is your duty. It is your responsibility. Whatever we fight for today, we might not be the direct beneficiaries, but we are doing this for the generations yet unborn. We are doing this for our children so that our children will not need to do this again. We are doing this for our children's children so that their children's children will not need to do this again. If only, I repeat, if only we had people that did this for us, if only the generation that came before us were able to do this we are trying to do today, I'm very sure our battle would have been less and our burden would have been less than what we are facing today. That is why you see the Western world that we are all running to. It was people that made that sacrifice for them. People did that long ago for them. So that is why they are able, the generations today are able to enjoy the fruits of their heroes past. So Nigerians, that is exactly what we have to do. Nobody will do it for us. We are the ones that wear the shoe and we know where it pinch us. So please, people, let's do this together. Let's do this together. It's another day. Meanwhile, while we wait for the article to roll on, please, people, you know the rules of engagement here. Please use the like buttons. That's what the like button is made for. Please don't use it twice, because the second click of the like button, you are actually disliking what you've liked before. Use the like button. You are just trying to engage anytime you use the like button. Also, use the share button. If you use the share button, it means you are suggesting this station to other Nigerians, other God-fearing Nigerians, even the enemies of Nigeria. If they come here to listen with a very evil intention, I'm very sure, after listening to the cries, the pains of Nigerians, I'm very sure that they will have a rethink. They will have a change of mind. So that's why we are saying use the share button. It's very important. Use the like button. Those two buttons, they are so important. And also the dollar sign, of course. The dollar sign, it's not necessarily about what you are contributing. It is about investing your money where your thoughts are. It is about being part of the program. It is about sowing a seed. Because before you can harvest, you need to sow. Before you can live, you need to die. That is the principle of sowing. That is why if you cultivate a plant, you have to bury it. You are essentially killing that plant, and after some days the plant grow up and become something bigger. That is what we expect you to do. Put your mouth where your money is. Put your money where you want to put your mouth. It shows you are committed. It shows you are interested. The amount doesn't matter. Just use the dollar sign. Use the dollar sign. Use the dollar sign. Engage with the station. Engage with the station. That is the best you can do for your nation. The protest is coming. We all cannot be on the street at the same time. Elections are coming. We all cannot vote at the same time. There are so many things going on in Nigeria. We are all contributing in our various ways. And engaging in this station is one of the ways. Coming here every day is already more than a protest. Every day you have been talking. It is the proper thing to do. We keep talking because it is commonly said that gods live by speaking and they die by killing themselves. That means they die by not talking. You have to talk. Even Dangote, as wealthy as he is, when the thing catch him for body, what thing do? In come out, cry. So make everybody cry. Now your right, now your duty, now your responsibility. You must speak. You must speak. It is your right. Nobody at all can take that right away from you. Is it not funny, people, that all of a sudden, Reno of all people, Reno Omokri of all people, is not the one speaking for Tinubu. Reno Omokri of all people is not the one attacking Dele Momodu. He's the one attacking Peter Obi. Just fast forward 2013, 2014. Go to this day newspaper. Just go to the back page every Saturday from 2013, 2014, 2015. Go and see the fight between Reno Omokri and this Dele Momodu. They were both on different sides, but today they have switched side. Isn't that funny? In 2015, Dele Momodu was for APC and the Buhari-led APC. Every Saturday is there. This day newspaper, the facts are there. It's not manipulation. It's not. Just go and look at them. You'll see a lot of his articles supporting the APC and Tinubu. Today, it is surprising that they are on different sides of the divide. It's Dele Momodu that is attacking the APC, while Reno Omokri of all person, that was at the heat of everything during that 2015 election. He took all the social media problem. Today, he's the one supporting the APC. Fellow Nigerians, that only tells you, it gives you an idea of the size of the problem. These people can never, like Black Panther always say, they can never ever be trusted. They can never ever be trusted. So people, you have to fight for yourself. You have to fight for yourself. As the show continues, let me quickly welcome Mr. Destiny Wonsu. Yeah, Destiny Wonsu, you are welcome to the show. And I want to encourage all of you there. The people.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Wonsu. It's good to have you here. The people that are ready to talk to us, the people, if you want to join this show to contribute to us, you can come in. We can bring you in. You don't have to talk for 8 minutes. Just come in, share your thoughts, share your views. And by so doing, you are contributing to the betterment, to the upliftment of your nation. Once again, Mr. Wonsu, you are very, very much welcome. It's good to have you. I'm happy you are here to contribute to the things that affect your nation. Today, we are going to do something special. All of us on the comment section, let's do something special. Let's all of us keep writing what we want to achieve with the protest. Anything you want to achieve with the protest, just write 1 or 2 sentences. It doesn't have to be highfalutin stuff. Just write, I want good road, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. Let's write so that we see what our thoughts are. Let's even know if we are all heading to the same direction. Let's know if we all have the same value system. Let's know what matters to all of us, because at times we all think we are fighting the same cause, but actually we are fighting on opposite direction. So write on the comment section. The people on the comment section, I see all of you. Write something. Tell us what you think about the strike, the ongoing protest. Tell us what you think about the ongoing protest. People in the comment section, do that. Do that. Let's see, so that we can read your comments. Please. Rosie Ehioje, I can see you. Write something. Tell us what you think about it. What do you want to achieve with the strike? Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. Who is there again? Patient Osasere Oriaki. Tell us, Miss Patience, what do you think about the strike? What do you want to achieve with the strike? God sent, good evening to you. It's good to be here. It's good to have you here today. And please, write something. Tell us what you think about the upcoming protest. Yeah, who is there again? I can see you, CSL. Yes, tell us your view. Express yourself. Just 1 sentence, 2, 3 words. It's okay. Engage with the station. Wisdom Lucky. It's good to have you. How are you doing? I hope you are doing great. Write to us. Tell Nigerians whatever you feel the protest should achieve. And just know that for anything you write, thousands and thousands and thousands of people are reading you. It is only the opportunity that you can speak to a very large population of Nigerians at the same time. Mike Akionbari, welcome and good evening. Write something. Tell us what you want to achieve with the protest. And tell us even if you are supporting it or not. Osagbogo Okwongai, it's good to have you. Please write to us. Write on the comment section. And our own very Patricia Inofe, it's nice to have you with us. Good evening to you, madam. So write. Tell us something. Don Kelly TV. Write something. Say your mind. Express your view. You don't have to support the protest. Just say something. Messi Omoregi, I can see you. And Ben Osahon, it's nice to have you. Ehis Osese, it's very nice to have you. And Joy Otako, welcome, 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 welcome. Nigerians, we appreciate your support. We appreciate the fact that we all are ready to do this together. CSL, good evening. You just wrote good evening, everyone. Yes, we greet you as well, CSL. It's good to have you here. It's good to have everybody here. Let's write something. Let's write something. What do you want to achieve with the protest? What do you want? Do you even want the protest? Ivy Jack, I can see you. Good evening to you also. Write something. People, write something. Love of God is my strength. Yes, that is the voice every time. The voice, the deep voice, crying, wanting the immediate change of Nigeria from this present catastrophe to something better. The love of God is my strength. Write something. Tell us what you want the protest to achieve. Upright TV, it's good to have you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Tell us what you want to achieve with the protest. Upright TV, we can see you. Good evening, everybody. It's nice to have you here. It's another beautiful day. It's another beautiful day. It's another beautiful day. Write something, write something, write something. Write something, write something. Yeah. And it's good to have all of you here on the show. It's really nice to have all of you here on the show. And today, I want to promise you it's going to be a bumper harvest like we always do on this channel. Even though Mr. Njawatch is just by the side looking at the way things go, we are going to make this as engaging as possible. We may not achieve at the level of Njawatch, but we can try to make this enjoyable. We can try to communicate what we have to. So people, Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Communicate with the station, communicate with the broadcast. That is why you are here. That is why you've taken the time away from whatever you are doing. It's so good to have all of you here. You know, the joy of seeing people wanting a better Nigeria for themselves, for their children, for their children's children, and generations yet unborn. I see you, Yogo P. Yeah, jobs for the youth. Wow. Wow, that is excellent. Malik Lukman. Yeah, good evening to you as well. Malik, tell us, what do you want to achieve with the show? What with the protest? What do you want to achieve? Yeah, you guys, as you can see, Mommy Diaspora is reposting the link. So join us. Join us. Let's begin to talk. Join us. Let's begin to talk. It is evening again. That's why we are gathered here. We are gathered here to ensure that we keep talking about those things that affect you and I. Nigeria Watch have said here every time, every day, every second, every minute. And permit me to quote him. I just want a better Nigeria that will work for you and I, that will work for everybody. So write something on the comment section. Write something. What is your idea of a better Nigeria? Because that is what the protest is all about, to ensure that we have a better Nigeria. Love of God is my strength. Good evening again, once again. Love of God is my strength. Write something. Abuazi, thank you very much. Write something. Tell us what you want the protest to achieve. Mike Akionbari, for me, the protest must go on because Nigeria has suffered. Yeah, you mean Nigeria is currently experiencing suffering? Yeah, you are perfectly right. That is actually why we gather here. That is why we want a Nigeria that can work for all of us. So, like I was saying, people, to tell you how dirty, how stinking the system is, how can you imagine in your widest imagination, in your widest dream, if somebody had told any person just 5, 6, 7 years ago that a time will come that Reno Omokri will be defending the APC, while Dele Momodu will be against the APC, nobody will ever believe. Dele Momodu was so popular during the Buhari APC debacle that people already nominated him for Minister of Information. In short, I watched one of his videos when he said that people immediately after the election, when Buhari won the election, people started congratulating him and calling him minister. This is not what I read. I watched him say that with his mouth. With his mouth. But today, we can see that Dele Momodu is now fighting against the APC, and while Reno Omokri, who was supposed to be the fulcrum of the social media activity of President Goodluck Jonathan, he was a special assistant to Goodluck Jonathan. But look at today. Look at today. That's to tell you that if it comes to Nigeria, corruption, these people, they all belong to the same faith. They all belong to the same tribe. They all belong to the same religion. And that religion is to keep the people perpetually poor so that they cannot able to achieve whatever they want to, so that they can remain beggarly. And once you are beggarly, it means you cannot do anything you want to do again. Yeah, breaking news, people, as you can see, what just flashed on the screen, Juanize Indigbo president, Iwanyanwu dies at 88. May so rest in peace. You see, this is a piece from Channels Television. You see, this is exactly what we say. What will Iwanyanwu be remembered for? What will he be remembered for? This man was alive and kicking just months ago. He was alive, kicking, saying everything that he ought to say just months ago, even days ago. But today, he's no more. Today, he's no more. May his soul rest in peace. Yeah, I'll just read this for you. His son, Jide Iwanyanwu, confirmed the development. According to a statement, Jide said the 82-year-old Iwanyanwu died on Thursday after a brief illness. The Iwanyanwu family of Umuohi Ata in Ikedo local government area of Imo State announces the demise of our patriarch, Engineer Chief Emmanuel Echukwuemeka Iwanyanwu Ahia Jagamba Indigbo. The statement read, Chief Iwanyanwu died on Thursday, July 25th, 2024, after a brief illness. He was aged 82. Chief Iwanyanwu, before his death, was President General of Ohanaeze Indigbo Worldwide and President of Owerri People Assembly. So you have it, people. What will you be remembered for? Everything about this man now focuses on what did he do? What did he do for the command? How did he live his life? So those will be the discussions that are going to rage on. Every kobo he has in his bank account, none of them is going to follow him to wherever he's going. So life, that is how it is. It's breaking news. It has happened. It has happened. And it's a constant reminder to all of us that none of us is living this world alive. We are not living this earth alive. It's a constant reminder. Wow. Wow. Director, if there's any article, please put that for us so that we can read. Then we go to start talking with the people. If there's any other article, let's have it. If not that, we just go to the discussion proper. Yeah, so like we were saying, this is the essence of life. Life is supposed to be a gift, but we fail to realize this. It is a gift. It is only when you wake up in the morning that you suddenly remember. Only when you wake up in the morning that you suddenly remember that I have this, that I'm married, that I'm the governor of this, that I'm the president of this, that I have to go to work, that I have to do this. But once you are not able to wake up, that is the end of the story. There is nothing any person can do about that. There is nothing at all. Let me quickly draw Mama H.O.'s attention to please turn on your camera so that we can let you in. I'm sure you can hear me, Mama H.O. Turn on your camera, please, so that we can let you in. And because we have to do this in order to safeguard the sanctity of this station. We've been having lots of attack every time. So just one of the ways we can mitigate against these strange fellows, against people that don't wish the country well. Please, if you can hear us, turn on your camera. So like we were saying, the big question today, yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The big question today is that what do you want to be remembered for? Exactly what do you want to be remembered for? Do you want to be remembered for what you've done for your nation? Do you want to be remembered for what you stole from your nation? Do you want to be remembered for your suggestions? Do you want to be remembered for your forthrightness? Or do you want to be remembered for your amphoric nature, where nobody actually knows where you stand, a little to the left, a little to the right? Is that what you want to be remembered for? Do you want to remember as that Dutch uncle, that strict and wicked uncle? Is that what you want to be remembered for? Or do you want to remember as that easygoing person, or somebody that's a truce broker, somebody that is a peacemaker? What do you want to remember for? Define your life. It's never too late. No matter your age, it's never too late to do the right thing. Let me use the opportunity to welcome Mama H.O. It's good to have you on the show. As we know the issues that are bedeviling us. We all know the problems. Even the solutions. We've all kind of carved out different solutions to the problem. But the borderline is that we all want a Nigeria that will work for us. That ought to be the borderline. But unfortunately, some people have different agendas. Some people just want to remain there forever. Some people want to create this inequality so that you have the super rich and the poor without the middle class. Some people want other people to be dependent on them. That is why they do stuff like Rack and Dede. That is why you see one big man every weekend during celebration, he wants people to come to his house so that he can share gifts and palliative to them. That is why the word palliative is a very common word among politicians in Nigeria, because that's the only way they can hold you. That's the only way they can ensure that you don't have a say of your own. So people, before we do this, please, let's give it up for Adelaja Ogumbiyi. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, good evening, very well, and thank you so much for what you have just done for this channel. May your pocket never run dry, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. God will continue to bless you. God will continue to bless you. I repeat, God will continue to bless you. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, tell us, what do you want the protest to achieve for you? Now that your mouth is in where your money is. Your money is in where your mouth is. Your mouth is in where... Tell us something. Tell us what you want. Now that you have placed your mouth, tell us what you want the protest to achieve. Now, use your mouth. Tell us something. And let me use the opportunity to welcome people that are just joining us. Peggy Modi. It is good to have you. Yes, may his soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. Yeah, Peggy Modi, we want a better Nigeria for everyone. No, Peggy Modi, tell us you, not we. Tell us you, what do you want? What do you want for us? Kingsley Ogiriaki, it is good to have you here. Tell us, tell us, tell us. Yes, I concur with you, Kingsley Ogiriaki. May his soul rest in peace. Yes. So tell us, what do you want to the protest to achieve for Nigeria and Nigerians and for yourself? Tell us. Yeah, Mr. Godsend, may his soul rest in peace. I concur with you also. We all join our voices together to say may his soul rest in peace. No matter what, we must have to respect the dead for once, no matter how we feel, no matter our misgivings or anything. So, people, wake up. It's your country. You have to take it back. Rosie Ehiogi said, I want a better Nigeria for our time. Well, that is a fair request. It's a fair request, but the people we have in power, they are not ready. They are being controlled by the spirits that I cannot describe. They are full of evil venom. Because if not that, how can you take fuel from how much to close to 1,000 naira, and at the same time you can't still get them to buy? It's not supposed to be so. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you once again for the super sticker. Yeah, if there are still more articles, please let's have them so that we can run through and we get the people to start talking. Yes, it is flashing again on your screen. It is breaking news. Our own Ohanize Indigbo president, Chief Iwanyanwu, is dead. He died at 82. This is coming from Channels Television. And yeah, the family have authenticated it, so we are saying what we are supposed to say. And there's another news article for us, Sahara Reporters. This is coming from the staples of Sahara Reporters. Tinubu must reverse food prices to what he met. Nigerian Roots Group backs protest. And this is coming from Sahara Reporter. And this is essentially telling us that, hey, Nigeria, we are now begging Tinubu to return everything to where he made them. And that where he made them was where we were complaining of before. We now see how the country don't scatter reach. Now to beg Tinubu now to take this thing back to where he meets the thing. Now, wow. So my people, now say the road, we are just starting. We are just starting the road. It is very far. It is going to be very far. So people, use the invite link and join the show, because we'll start talking in the next 3 to 5 minutes. We'll start talking, and we want to have a pattern to this broadcast. So we just discuss in the next 3 to 5 minutes, so that by 6:30 we'll start talking. Promise Ndubueze, welcome. You said I want a better Nigeria that will favor everybody. Wow, what a noble wish. What a noble wish. Thank you very much for that wish. Yeah, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for pasting the invite link again and again and again. In case you've missed it before, you have opportunity to reconnect. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. And yeah, who is there? Do we have any other person coming? And thank you, Mr. Ninjawash, for reposting this link again. Use the invite link. Come, let's talk. Let's talk. And while we are waiting to hit the half-hour mark, please, people, let's use the like and the share button. Let's use them. That is what they are meant for. You are trying to engage with the people. Let's just throw a little challenge. Now we are just about 100. Can we take it more? Can we take it more? Can we add 20 before we start talking? It's a challenge. Let's see how far we can go. This doesn't need you to go and register. It doesn't need you to fly to Nigeria. It doesn't need you to do anything. All you just need to do is to press that button, and that's all. And while we are still waiting for that, let me welcome Miriata Okwense Love. I hope I got that right. You said you want 24-hour lights. Okay, a first submission, so we can do our business successful, and Nigeria will be self-employed. Actually, the government are so stupid that they think that without energy they can grow the nation. It's never going to be possible. It is never going to be possible. Before you fix your nation, you must fix electricity. like you rightly said. So please, people, let's use the like button, let's use the share button, let's use the $sign. And then Martina Obasuyi, it's good to have you on the show. Please, Madam Martina, tell us, what do you want the protest to achieve? And you see, Andrew, you are saying special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Yes, Mommy Diaspora deserves all the greetings, all the special greetings, always on time, always the first to come, the last to go. That is a feat that is not easy to achieve. So tell us, Martina, tell us, Martina Obasuyi TV, what do you want Nigeria to achieve with the protest, the upcoming protest? Tell us something. And we are waiting to read your. You see, Andrew, tell us something. It's good you are here. Use the like button. Good. You guys are doing what? See, we've just gotten 13 extra. Do that. Do that. It's a challenge. We have 2 more minutes before we start talking. 7 to go. We can do this. We can do this. Exactly what YouTube wants. YouTube wants to see people engaging, because in so doing, they just understand that it is real people that are doing the broadcast. They know that the broadcast is not a scam broadcast. So if you use the engagement buttons, you know, the YouTube algorithms, they tend to suggest these videos to other people. Yes, 1 more, 6 to go. 6 to go, and we have 1 minute to go. Let's take the challenge. You guys are doing it. Do it. Good. 3 to go, and we have let's say 30 seconds. 30 seconds, people. 30. Patient to Sasseri or here. I want Nigeria where you can sleep. Good. You guys did it. 121. Is it not why I call you guys Ninja Watch people? Is it not why I call you guys one good, great family? Imagine a simple challenge. Look at. Even 10 seconds to go. You beat me to my challenge. It only shows one thing. It shows your dedication to this channel. It shows that you believe in whatever Ninja Watch is doing. It shows you believe in him. And that is why every sacrifices he makes to make sure he's out every day. Look at you guys, 127. And we still have time. We've not hit the half-hour mark. Look at. This is to show that you believe in what Ninja Watch is doing. And if you keep doing things like this, you know, you are gingering him to come out every day to engage with Nigerians. It's not easy, I can assure you that. It's not easy. Still counting. Now we are on the hour mark, but you guys have exceeded your expectation with 9 points. That is how to know that we are serious. That is how to put your mouth where your money is. So people, like we promised that we are going to start talking by the half-hour mark, we have to stick to the rules. Director, thank you so much. Yeah, the first person on the panel today, like we have it, is Mr. Onsu Destiny. So, Onsu Destiny, it's really good to have you. Thank you for being here with us today. And yes, you have the floor. Talk to us. Greet Nigerians. Talk to Nigerians. Tell them how you feel. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother. I greet Mr. Ninja Watch and the Mommy Diaspora and everybody where they listen to us. I really appreciate. Like my brother said, you guys should please help us and like, subscribe, comment, share. Please, we need it. And it's very important so that right now, every Nigerian and every African need to see whatever we are doing so that that continent will go far and will make it better for each and every one of us. So I greet all the commenters and the followers, the listeners, and my panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depend on your location. My brother Wanyang, rest in peace. He's not even my brother, say my father, because he is old enough to be my father. I really appreciate Femi Falana. When that man, sometimes it's not good to. It's because we are in a social media arena and we don't want to spoil this platform. If not, that other senator, that man deserves some kind of comments. It's just that because of this platform, if we say some kind of things, it will not be good for our principal. That is just it. Because I listened to that interview before now, and I was happy for Patutume to come and lecture that man. That is why sometimes many of our legislators, it's like they don't even know what they are doing. They just came there. They don't even know what they are doing. They just come with their money and whatever, just force themselves on us. Because even when somebody was reading the figure and everything to you, you are arguing. You said that is not the figure. Okay, give me your own figure. You don't have the figure, but you are still telling this person this is not the figure. You read out the protest. They said this is the reason why we don't need the protest. You said no, everything is for politics. Our dads came and tell you that everything that they wrote there is also for the economy of the country. He did not even have anything to deny there. So I don't even know how we came up all these people that is leading us. That is the problem that we are having. It's not like what is happening in Edo State now. We are still trying to bring somebody that is not even talking. For us to even bring, for the APC to be campaigning for, what is the name, sir? Apakomiza. Is it not better to bring deaf and dumb? It's better. How will you bring someone that is campaigning to be a governor of a whole state? Nobody has ever seen that man in any of that television station. No any television station. Even if he's doing rally, he cannot speak. He will be a conductor. Other person will be the one speaking for him. Even conductor, they talk safe. He will be driver. The other man will be conductor. APC is supposed to just give those states deaf and dumb. Because even deaf and dumb, sometimes they will make sound with their hand or their mouth. Because this one cannot even make sound, cannot even do anything, cannot talk to the Edo State. I don't even know where, I don't even understand. That's why I can never agree that anybody that is campaigning for APC is campaigning with free mind, without nothing. Because none of us will do that. How can my son or my daughter come and said, this man is my role model? Yeah. That very day, I will even drive you away from my house. You will never come to that house again. I don't understand. Then some people will come here because of what they are giving you, because of what you achieve. You come here to be telling us, vote for APC. APC is okay. The candidate. Let's forget. Okay, now let's forget about the party. Let's forget about the party. Let's forget about the party. We are talking of the person that cannot even say this is what he wants. If your son or your daughter, anybody, is taking this person as a role model, will you accept it? Seriously, I don't understand. And you come and tell us this is going on. Now everybody is planning for the protest. This is protest that APC did when the country was even more better, 100% better than now. All of them, each and every one of them, came out to support the protest. Now, they are telling us not to support, not to protest. They are telling us to abandon protest and be fine with the country the way it is. Most of all these, I can never even call them our leader. Most of all these dealers, they are wicked, 100% wicked. This one is not that any other thing, because they are wicked. Because how can you, that man that is talking, the problem I only have sometimes is that if the after finish speaking in media, they go back home and their children will still look at them, their wife will still look at them and say, my daddy speak well or what. I don't know why they always have that mind to speak what they are speaking. Because seriously, how can someone that has son or daughter come on national television to say what they said? I always get confused sometimes. And you expect your son or your daughter to come and respect you, your friends and everybody. They will take you serious. And they will be proud of their father, that my father said something like this. I don't know. Maybe somebody will tell me, why it's always like that? Why? Seriously, I listened to them, I was confused. I don't even know what to say. If this man have a son or a daughter. So definitely, is he what he's always preaching to his daughter, that to say the truth is wrong? Because I don't know. At least even if you are in that party, if as Shane was telling you, this is the figure. Instead of you to say, I don't notice it's bad like this. You say you don't read. And we in Nigeria always pay some millions of naira for your newspaper. As a senator or as a friend, I don't even know what he belongs to. We pay millions of naira. Are you not the first person to always see the newspaper every day because of the money we pay? You say you have never read it. And they are telling you this is what is happening. You are still arguing. You are still arguing because you are from the party. Not to just say, sorry, Nigeria, we'll try to make this better. And they want, the worst part of it is that when they want to start, they'll say in the whole world. In the whole world where I am living, if they want to increase anything, so it always starts from cents. It does not start from. But Nigeria, if Nigeria want to start, it starts from thousands. They will just come, bamboozle our brothers and sisters because there's no light. They make all those people not to have light. They make them not to have internet for them to know what is happening in other countries. They will start from that one because all those one will just hear that one and say, what my brother is telling me maybe it's not true. And maybe what this one is saying is not true. Because we always talk to some of them through phone or WhatsApp call. They cannot come to you. Many of them cannot come to YouTube or Facebook the way we are every time on Facebook or YouTube. Not those one will just come. Just tell them whatever they want to hear with those few hours. They will give them electricity to understand what is going on. I don't know. How? Why are those people wicked? Tomorrow they will just come, take their flight, come to any other European country for treatment, America, whatever. Why are they wicked? How? Why? Why would they stop all these things? How can they just let us know that we don't know how to do it? Invite people that know how to do it. Talk to the Nigerians. Nigerians are the most easiest people to govern on earth because I have seen many countries cannot take whatever we are taking as a Nigerian. Talk to us.
My brother,
let us understand.
Round up, sir.
These people, they are wicked. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel your pain, my brother. You see, now this one, Nigeria was the talk every day. I just want a Nigeria that will work for everybody. But this is not the mind of these people. That is the sad part of it all. You asked one question just now, my brother. You say these people, when they talk, they not get children for house. How their children go feel? The simple truth, and they not care. You see that minister of a new media during Buhari time, that man, you see he and the Peking, then they fight openly. The Peking go drag the papa go newspaper. See, all these things you are saying because of Buhari, they are all wrong. Because you are support that man and the Peking, and so then fight. So then at the Peking even disowned the man self. That was how bad it was. Shitu, yeah, I don't remember his name now. That Shitu man. So now, so we say, my brother, this thing, they not just smooth like that too. These people, most of them, their mind then are stone now. So they don't care. They know they respect anybody. And again, thank you, my brother, because from the beginning, you talk about respecting the rules of the platform. If I tell you where that word hits me, because we need to understand any association, any group we belong to, as long as we are there, we have to respect the rules in that place. That is what Nigeria will see every time. If you come to this channel, there are simple rules that you must follow. You said there are things that you would have wanted to say about a certain person, but because of the rules of the station, because of the rules of Nigeria Watch TV, you have to just let it go, and that's how it ought to be. Because like I keep saying every time, in the Supreme Court of Denmark, it is written, med law skal man land bygge. What it means, it is only with law that you can build a nation. It is only with law you can do anything you want to do. Thank you for respecting the rules of the platform and sticking to the things that you ought to discuss, even without having to use any harsh words on any person, or let me say any unacceptable word. Let me use the opportunity to welcome Black Panther. Black Panther, you are welcome to the show, and good evening to you.
Good evening.
And Black Panther, you gonna know say Nigeria Watch, you know day and I mean day here now. Me, I not day fair like Nigeria Watch. If you do anyhow, you go see.
I beg you, go hide voice house.
See, I don't be Nigeria Watch, I don't day fair at all. I don't be gentleman. I just say me, I tell you, if you do anyhow, you go see anyhow.
We be
democracy for now. You could just day fair with you now. Me, I don't get that time.
We be gentleman now. I be gentleman.
Let the show continue. Mr. Wonsu, you ask another question. You say, how do we come about the leaders that we have today? The story began in 1999. We'll come back to that again. So for now, before we talk about that 1999 story, let's talk. Yes, let's talk to Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, you know, it's so good to have you today after some time. How are you doing? Please talk to us. The floor is yours. The mic is yours. Thank you.
Greeting everybody, and thank you. And greetings to all Nigeria, home and abroad. The thing is, all these people, I don't have their time. The only time I have right now is how to encourage us to focus on the protests and what we want to achieve. Nigeria are hungry, and these people are not coming to tell us about that. They are telling us to wait, and they are still buying private jet for themselves. They are telling us to wait, and they spent 90 billion for Hajj. They are telling us to wait, and they spent 50 billion to renovate house. I want to ask us, which kind of house do you renovate with 15 billion? Our children are on the streets. Growing up, I never saw homeless children on the street in Nigeria. But today, the population of homeless children is competing with those who are living at home. And these people are telling us, wait. I don't know, a lot in our history, we don't hear people getting so frustrated with life, and they are tired, and they buy themselves. But these days, the governor of the day has made our people to be tired of life, and they decide to buy themselves. I've not heard in history where people get so hungry and they don't have money to eat, and they sell the red oil in their body. But in this very administration, people are getting hungry, and they sell a pint of red oil in their body for 2,500. And somebody is telling us not to revote. Somebody is telling us we shouldn't protest. And the government of the day, during Jonathan period, when things were not hard, when people can still feed, when people are not buying themselves, he came out and lead a protest. And he also made sure he told you, good Lord Jonathan, not to send the police after them, but rather to send the police to come and protect them. And that is the same person. Some people who their head is under their anus and coming out of the national TV telling people not to protest. You know what? Nigeria, this is the time. Will they come after you just like they did in EndSARS? Your guess is a smile. But the question is this: are we going to roll back home when that happens, or we are going to stand and say this is the only one chance we have to take that belongs to us and make a change that we ever dreamt of? Thank you. That's what I have for now.
Wow. Wow. That was quiet and short, but very, very deep and touching. Very, very deep and touching. And people, let's just look at what Mama Hecho just told us. She concluded everything she has said by very, very profound statement. And that statement centers around
brother, no verse. So if I say Mama, I hate you the verse where but I hate you where they always talk.
Yes.
Just talk these few words. Just leave us. We need to work hard.
Yeah, that is why we have to analyze quickly the last sentences she made. Mama Hecho, she was just akin to saying that you are locked between the rock and the hard place. What are you going to do? Do you want to keep quiet because of the fears of what happened in EndSARS? Are those things still not happening? Even if you protest or you don't protest, are people not going to be buyed? Are people not going to continue being laced with hunger? So you don't have any option on this, no excuse for that matter. You just have to do it. You have to find a way to do it. You can decide to do it Dr. CM style. Everybody stay out. Just do something. Let them know that you are not happy. That is the most important thing. That is the message Mama Hecho has just passed to all of us. And you can see she passed it very, very calmly. This is very much unlike Mama Hecho. She usually talks, but this, I think the heart is heavy. So, well, people, let's get on with the gig. It's time to welcome our newcomers on the show, Manuel Ferrari. I wish you can use the like button to join us. I'm Johnson Emmanuel. It's good to have you, Bella. The evergreen Bella Naomi. It's good to have you. And Everline, welcome to you all. As you join this show, the people I just called their names, please tell us, what do you want this protest to achieve? Because that has been the challenge since we came. And Divine Cross, I can see you. Tell us what you want the protest to achieve. Manuel Ferrari, Johnson Emmanuel, the evergreen Bella Naomi, Everline, please tell us how you feel. What do you want the protest to achieve? What do you want to see? What changes do you want? What do you want at the end of this protest? You can point to that, yes, this was what we achieved during the protest. This was what we achieved. These were the things we were able to turn around. Talk to us, Manuel Ferrari. Talk to us, Johnson Emmanuel. Talk to us, Bella Naomi. Talk to us, Everline. Write something on the comment section. Tell us how you feel. Yeah, the next person on the conversation will be Black Panther. And Black Panther, the floor is yours. Talk to us. Talk to us. Show your grievance like you always do.
You take my time,
like you always do. Talk. No, okay, if I ring the bell, then you start. Talk to us. You have the time to speak to us. I need to prop you up. Use that energy of yours. It is time to speak for your nation. Black Panther, the floor is yours. Talk to Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, the anchor man. In short, you are going to be the anchor man for Borussia Dortmund. Excuse me. Okay, I want to thank everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Loud and clear.
Okay, I want to thank Mama Hecho. She landed with the fundamentals message, and thank God she spoke to that line. And I want to thank all other speakers that have spoken. I want to thank Niger Watch. I know he's busy playing his game, or maybe he's watching the Olympics. I know he's doing something that pertaining to England.
Black Panther, as they talk, Nigeria was the mark register. They look me whether I did do well. So we could not for my hand though. you register, they mark how I take perform. So more than not for my hand. People use the like button, use the share button, use the dollar sign. Use them, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I want to talk to my brother that was wondering, that spoke first, that was wondering. Before I go further, I want to thank Mama Diaspora. God bless you, ma. Thank you for joining us every day, teaching us how to be consistent despite other challenges confronting us. But we are not going to weigh down because of those challenges. We are going to continue to speak on Nigeria matter. I want to thank the commenters, top notch to every one of you. You see, my brother spoke earlier on concerning one thing. It's like the pressure is on him. You see, don't allow the pressure, my brother, Nigerians in totality, don't allow any of this negative talk to pressure you or to make your decision turn. Rather, be focused on the rally. Be focused on how we are going to do. Because this is not a rally of the one that happened in SARS. This is going to be a pro-max of NSAS. It's going to be a one that is not everybody go and line up in one particular position. It is going to be that works. It's going to be spread like an octopus. We are going to spread it. We are going to spread it, and we are going for everyone. Like somebody asked me the last time, he said, why am I not focusing on Agbado? And I now made mention of one thing. I said we are going to program ourselves. We are going to look at an octopus. Octopus as an animal. For the octopus,
Black Panther, you did there?
He has to have them. Yeah.
Okay. Continue. We lost you for a second. Continue.
Okay, my network is trying to change. The octopus itself, we have to, for the octopus not to be mobile, we have to cut off the legs and take hold of the legs. When we take hold of the legs, he will not be begging, and he will not listen to us, and everything we put forward, he will concur to it, because he cannot function without the leg. Let's take a look at the federalism we are practicing. We have to take hold, the governor, the senators, the House of Rep, the state honorable. We have to take hold of them, both in APC and PDP, all the politicians that have done harm to our economy. I know before next month, they will all start to travel around the globe. Some of them have started going out with their families. But let us lock in. Let us key in. Let us turn the key to the other side and take the key off from the door so that nobody can get off that door again. Let's take the key, put it in our pocket, or put it somewhere, throw it somewhere where we cannot even find it. We have to lock down every state. And I pray my brothers and sisters in the north, they should understand it. We have to lock every state down and throw the key where we ourselves cannot find the key. And for we to open the door, we have to break it. Breaking it, we are breaking the cabal. And we have found a new Nigeria. We have to break that door. Now that we have locked, when we break that door, we will see a new Nigeria, and a new Nigeria will be born. My brothers and sisters, it is not going to be easy. It is not going to be rosy. It is not going to be as usual. It is going to be tough. And tough time are meant for tough people like Nigerians all over the globe. And to our patriot too, this is what we need to do. If we cannot get it right, then we are doomed forever. For us not to be doomed forever, we have to focus on the strategy we are putting forward. We have to move like an octopus, where our tentacles are spread around the state. We have to take charge of the state. To take charge of the state and take charge of everything. If it meant for them to say they should call in the National Guard or whatsoever, or call a state of emergency in the country, let it be so. But we have to lock it down and throw the key. And for them to open it, we all got to break that door. And when we break the door, we'll find a new Nigeria. That is our aim and objective. But for now, we are still growing up to that date. I am moving up, seeing the feelers from the north. My brothers and sisters are waking up. Don't look at what they can say. Well, I thank God. They can say anything. What they meant for us, for evil, it will work for together for our good. They took our light. They don't want to give us light. They don't want to give us good internet, cheap internet. We know many of people are locked down. They can't get access to information. But it's going to work together for our good. What everybody is suffering from is the hunger, and the economy is going down. Wherever they are saying on the radio, many Nigerians don't have light. But we are going to disseminate our information by ourselves. And one thing I want to say here to everyone, corruption has eaten down to the bone marrow of Nigeria. It has taken over our culture. It has taken over our tradition. Our tradition, traditionally, they've been bought over. Our religious leaders, they've been bought over. Every one of them have been bought over. The menace of corruption has taken over. What we need to do, we have to take over corruption, take over the politicians, and take over our country. And break that gate to find a new Nigeria. That is what we need to do. Close your ears to any information contrary to we getting our country back. We are not saying this as a sweet talk. It is either we get it now or we swim in the pool of corruption, in the pool of wickedness, in the pool of hatred, in the pool of division, in the pool of nepotism. If we don't want to stake in that, we have to break that door, and a new Nigeria will be formed, and a new constitution shall arise from the mountaintop. And we all say, this is the new Nigeria, a great nation born with a new constitution. This constitution shall be the watchword over the entire length and breadth of the nation. That is what we are after. We must give birth to a new constitution, that every facet of our country, every structure of our country will function in its own independently. It will know nobody. Anybody that causes evil, harm to the economy, shall be taken down by the law that we have set aside to rule over every one of us. Never again will the national house, never again will the president sit on top finances, sign our check. It shall be the will of the people that will sign the check. Because in other nations, the presidency does not sit on or sign a check that every one of us will benefit from. It is the people that will sign the check. We are going to create a new Nigeria where the people will be respected, where we travel everywhere, length and breadth of the world, will be respected. If we want that nation, let every one of us come out and fight a true just cause. It is going to be a promax of the NSAS. Let everybody rise up from the village, from the interland, wherever you hear the voice of the people, the mass of Nigeria, rise up, focus, and take your state, your country back. That is what we need to do. And as we do it, God be on our side. We are going to get victory. For now, let us continue to educate them. Let us continue to lift their heart up. Let us continue to lift the hope of Nigeria up. It is never too late until we get it. We must get it. Yes, thank you, Nigeria Watch. And I want to give one story. One of our brethren, and I thank God Nigerians are working together. He wanted to take his life right in Lekki. But our brethren, our patriot went there. You ain't going anywhere. We are going to fight this together. We are going to get a new Nigeria together. You must be alive to see that those that have made you about to do this evil to yourself, we are going to get them, and you will see the new Nigeria, and the new Nigeria will be born. Come and join us. That brethren was saved from committing suicide. And I thank every Nigerians that were there that day. They were up to that task. They went there and took him down and make sure life does not come out of that patriot. And I want to say to everybody in Nigeria, let us be our brother's keeper. Whatever you have, bring it together so that we can make sure that none of among us that are coming out be famished. None among us will be hungry as we are doing that protest. Let us gather ourselves together. Let us share love. Let us appreciate ourselves from the north, from the east, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Kanuri, whether you are Calabar, whether you are Isha, whether you are Benin, wherever you are, we are one body. We can be a formidable force. Don't listen to the distractors. They want to divide us using religions and tribe, but we refuse it. We focus on it. And by God's grace, we are going to get our country back. May God bless Nigeria, bless the patriot, and may God bless every members of Nigeria Watch, and God bless our Oba of Benin. Thank you. Oba Otokpe, he said.
Wow, that was quite passionate. Give us a Black Panther. That was really passionate and that was deep. I wish I have the proper adjectives to qualify those speech that those aspects of speech that you just delivered. You know, it was really deep. Yeah, and that is why this is Nigeria Watch Station, because and the quality of panelists we have here, they are just second to none, simply second to none. You guys rocks. You guys are the best. And because you guys rock, you guys are the best. Let me quickly give a shout out to Bella Naomi, who just did it for us. She has put her money where her mouth is. That was why earlier on I said, but the evergreen Bella Naomi, there was a reason for that, and she has bread to type. Bella Naomi, one, thank you so much for all you do for this station. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Bella Naomi, for believing in what we do here. May God continue to bless you. May your pockets never run dry. And while Black Panther was delivering his speech, that speech that was like a speech that Martin Luther King gave in the 70s, two people came to the station. And they are Austin Osamoyi. Osamoyi, you are welcome to the station. You want to tell us, what do you expect the protest to bring for Nigeria? What are you expecting? What changes do you want? And Leonard Anoze, you are welcome also. Tell us your views. What do you think the protest should achieve for us? Yeah, tell us. And even as I welcome you guys, please use the like button, use the share button, and use the $sign. It is your station. It is your country. It is a fight for your generations yet unborn. Nobody, I repeat, nobody can do that for you. It's only you that can do that yourself. It is only you that can emancipate yourself. It is you that wear the shoes. It is you that know where it pinches. Please do it. Share, and keep sharing. Keep sharing. As for the like button, just use it once, and that will be that. Yeah, thank you, people. And you see, earlier on, I wanted to comment on something, but I just decided to hold on and allow Black Panther to speak first. You know, Mama Esho, she talked about the homeless children. She said the homeless kids, they are competing with the children at home. The number of people, the number of children you have in the streets. And she is perfectly right. It is not even any kind of, what is it called competition at all. The number of children we have on the streets is shamefully becoming more than those in the home. And remember, not every home is a home. Not every roof, not every building is a home. We have to remember that. If we take a section of the country, for example, I don't even want to call any region because this is just about Nigeria, where you have over 18 million kids that are out of school. Now, let's do the statistics. Let's say the northern and the southern part of Nigeria, they have 100 million people each. Out of these 100 million people, let's even use 1/3. Let's say male, 35, elderly male, elderly female, 35 million. Then you have how many millions remaining? The youth, let's say another 15 million. So we have already 85 million. So if you look at the number of out of school, 18 million of these children, they are out of school. I believe you understand the pains where Mommy Das, Mama H.O. was speaking from. It hurts. I can't even say this with my full mouth. That's why I'm using hush voices to re-echo this, so that I can sink deep to know the level of decadence that we are facing in our country. It is sad. It is bitter. It ought not be. I can't sincerely remember the last time I saw children hawking things. I cannot remember. Children on school uniform. Are these the leaders that you expect to take your nation to the next level? We really have to wake up. We really have to wake up. Nobody, I repeat, nobody is going to do this for any of us. Nobody is going to do it for any of us, no matter how many passports you have. Remember, Nigeria is your home. Nigeria is your true home. That is the only place you can claim your lineage to the 20th generation, to thousands of years back. That is the only place. That is why we must do everything. There's problem in the land, people. Let's wake up. Let's do something. There are so many ways we can contribute to the upliftment of the Nigerian people, to the upliftment of the nation. There are 1,001 ways. Do you know one of them that will not even cost you anything is just using the share button. Use the like button only if you have not used it before. Because if you use it the second time, you are going to unlike what you already liked before. Use the share button. Use the $sign. This is the way you can contribute to the upliftment of your nation. Use this as a mark of your protest. Use this as a way to send your voice far and wide. Use this as a way to reach other people that you don't know from anywhere. But just by sharing, just by liking, the YouTube algorithm will begin to suggest this to people on your contact list, the people you've made contact with. You call somebody on the phone. That is what the media is all about. You talk to somebody on the phone, before you know, YouTube is already suggesting this station to that person because you like this station, because you shared this station. That is what they do. That is how you can contribute. For every time you click on the share button, for every time you share, you don't know what you are doing to your nation. You don't know how much sacrifice you are making. Please do that. Do that, and let's keep talking. Now, back to the issues. You see, at Black Panther, you raised so many very, very, very profound issues. You talk about some, when you started your broadcast, I was so happy that you never zeroed down to party lines, because this is Nigeria. You call the rulers of Nigerians politicians. You called all of them politicians. APC, PDP, Labour, all of them, you call them politicians. And not until we begin to see these people the way they are, we can never, they all belong to the same party. They all do. They are politicians. In this instance, they have all failed us. Although we have pockets of them that we can vouch for. But your submission, that submission was superb, because there was no line drawn. There was no exemptions made. And that is how it has to be sometimes. You also allude to the fact that tough times are the harbinger of development, which I completely agree with you. Because they said necessity is the mother of invention. We are in the process of inventing. This is necessity. Necessity entails that people can no longer feed. For the first time, people, you go to the market and you buy yam in peace. You cannot pay for a full tuber of yam. Tomatoes are counted in seeds. Just name them. People are dropping out of school. What are the ladies turning to? We don't even want to go there. These are tough times. These are times that needs a paradigm shift from what we used to know to a place that we want our nation to be. If we cannot do this, who is going to do it for us? And let's not forget, Nigeria is the most populous black nation on earth. The statistics are that for every 4 black men, every 5 black men, 1 is a Nigerian. So for every 4 black people, the 5th one will be a Nigerian. The black world is waiting for you. The black world wants you to lead the way. The black world wants you to hold that torch so that at least we have one full black nation that is fully developed in terms of every human indices. As at now, there is none. Doesn't that sadden your heart? There is none. And Nigeria has every capacity to be that first black nation that you can have 24-hour supply, hours electricity supply. You can have water flowing in your houses. You can have roads and well-paved roads. You can have the rule of law. You can have social justice. You can have high-quality education. You can have a nation whose passport can take you to anywhere in the world. You can have a nation that people will be queuing to get the visa to visit. You can have a nation where people will be running for protection, whatever it is called, whether they call it asylum or whatever, I don't care. But at least let's have that one black nation. Nigeria has all the resources. We have the human capacity. We have everything necessary. We have the numbers. But the only thing we lack are the leaders to take us to that El Dorado. That is why you must keep talking. That is why we must keep talking. That is why we must show that this protest is necessary. No matter how we are going to do it. It doesn't have to be everybody today. No, it doesn't have to be. I don't know how it is, but we must register our grievances. The government must listen. Because if you guys remember, this was all the excuses they were making for Buhari, that people are blocking whatever is going on. Buhari doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He was feigning ignorance. So it is only through protest that the people in power can no longer deny that they are not aware. So that is one importance of protest. In that way, they don't need to get any information from protocol officers, because those officers, they will whitewash information and give the ones that will gladden the heart of the heart of the Alga. So that is why the protest is important. By so doing, nobody can regulate the news. Nobody can regulate the grievances of the people. And it becomes an open wound. It becomes conscience that it's only truth that can heal. And don't forget, if you protest, it also sends signals to the Western world, and they will call your president. Because this Western world, they want stability. Because if there's no stability in your country, it will impact on their economy. It will impact on everything in their country. It will impact. I don't even want to go into details, but I know a lot of people understand what I'm saying. So if you protest, they see there's problem, they will call your president to order. You have to do something, because you have to keep your nation safe. You have to keep your nation together, because they cannot face the backlash. They can't face the backlash. Over 200 million people and still counting. Which African nation can accommodate Nigeria the way it is? That is why it is very important that we rescue this nation. We have to rescue this nation no matter what. No matter the powers that are behind. No matter how they do it. And again, thank you, Black Panther. When you just put it in the simplest form, that power has to leave the central. The power has to come to the people once again. That is exactly what we have. It is when the people have power, that is when people can claim ownership to citizenship. There's a difference between being a Nigerian and actually being a citizen of Nigeria. If you are a citizen of Nigeria, nobody can wake up in Abuja and tell you that the protest will not be allowed here. Nobody can wake up in Lagos and tell you not to vote. It is only citizenship that guarantees that. Nobody at all can tell you where to live. You cannot wake up and say you want to go to Kaduna State to go and work, and somebody start telling you what's your state of origin. Or you go to Akwa Ibom to go and work, somebody start asking you questions. Or you go to Bayelsa to go and contest election, and somebody starts saying you are not from this local government. It is because of the lack of citizenship. We may not be able to achieve everything in one day, but let us even be on the right path. Let's be on the right trajectory. Let's be on the right direction. Let's face where we are going to. Because the way it is now, we are just like, we are just lost in the labyrinth. There's no sense of direction. The road is so slippery. And that's why you have comrades falling down left, right, and center. Nobody to encourage each other, because we all need encouragement at this point of our nation. So we have to do this together. We have to stick together. We have to forget our tribal differences, like Black Panther said, like he highlighted. And we have to constantly remember that we don't have any other nation unless this nation. The time of pretense is gone.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
How people will know the breaking news?
Which one again?
The militants in the Niger Delta have joined.
Yeah, Oga Naija was played a video earlier on.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's also on the WhatsApp group. You see, yeah, those are the kind of things we are talking about. When this protest, this zeal, the desire to break Nigeria free from all these penuries, when it goes beyond ethnic boundaries, Black Panther, you mentioned that also. When it goes beyond religious boundary, when it goes beyond every primordial sentiment, every primordial consideration, when the need to free this nation is only centered on the bad leadership style that we have, irrespective of who the tribe of the person, irrespective of the political party of the person, irrespective of the religious belief of that person. The only religion that we all need to worship, we all need to belong to in Nigeria, is the religion of good governance. The political party that we all need to belong to is the political party of good governance. Because these are the only things that can free the nation. Let's not pretend. And let them not gaslight you. Because the easiest thing for any of them to say is that, go US now, the same thing they happen, go this one now, rain for water, that is what they say. But they don't compare the so many other good things in these nations with Nigeria. It is the only way they want to score cheap political points. That is what I call it. Extremely cheap political points. Are we going to fold our hands like this? Are we going to continue like this? There's something they used to say in those days. Now so we go the day. Now so we go the day. It doesn't make sense. Just look at this caption, the one by Charly Boy. Protest, it's a season of lies. Don't back down. That's exactly what we are talking about. It's truth has been thrown out of the window. The truth has been thrown out of the window. It's now lies, 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 and more lies to deceive the mind of the people, to make the people believe they are doing something. Look at what they've been. Just look at what they've been doing. They went to the north to meet with the Islamic clerics in the north and allegedly distributed funds to them. The same thing they did with the traditional rulers, so that they can speak to the people, so that they can encourage the people or discourage the people. not to partake in the protest. That is why we say that bad governance, it's an early morning rain. It's going to drench everybody equally. That is what you get when you succumb to bad governance. Because the constitution of your country puts these people above every other person. So that is why every other person is at their whims and caprices. There's simply nothing we can do. And you know, it is easy to blame the white people. No. The constitutional development that these people gave to you, they were only using the traditional rulers, but at least they didn't put them under local government administration. You have those constitutions. I remember some of their names. You have the Richardson, Macpherson Constitution, Littleton. These were constitutional developments in the nation. And you can see at least there was still a semblance of regional control. There was still a semblance of dignity for the common Nigerians. It's a constitution developed by white people. Then when it was time for we to give ourselves constitution, what did we do? Concentrated power in such a way that before you even amend the constitution itself, it's almost impossible. You have to get to 10 majority of how many states, and when you know the number of states is already skewed to one region of the country, how dare we do this to ourselves? These are the things we need to fight for. So one of my protest demands is a rejigging of the constitution. The law has to be, everybody has to be equal in the face of the law. That is what citizenship entails. That is why in sane society, no matter whom you are, the law will see a pauper and a multi-billionaire in the same way. The only difference between the two of you is that the multi-billionaire can employ the services of the best lawyer. But at the end of the day, it is still about the law, the constitution. It is still about the jury system. The entire power shouldn't hang in the hands of one man. Imagine if the election that we had, it was to be a jury system. The common people delivering judgments. Even if it is not exactly like that, but you do it in such a way that the final nail, the final sentence shouldn't just come from one person. Because what it means is that immediately you are able to corrupt that person. That is the end. That is simply the end. Are we really ripe enough for this? Are we really ripe enough to give one person so much power, so much power? The power of life and death. Yesterday, one of the videos Mr. Nigerian played, you'll be able to draw a nexus between that video and the current Inspector General of Police. Yes, I remember. The Inspector General of Police, he made some statements, and without drawing a nexus, why will he not make those statements when the Constitution was just adjusted for one person, just to make sure he continues his tenure? It was an executive order. That was why that was what they called it in the Senate. Whereas people are dying every day. There's hunger. How many times did they take the student loan bill? How many times do they have to take it to the National Assembly? Why did they not use executive power to ensure that they pass that student loan immediately and put in the appropriate machineries in place to take care the modus operandi of that loan? They wouldn't do that, but they can do it for one person, one individual. You use executive power to just change the constitution so that the man can stay there till your tenure is over, till the next election. You have your allies in place, and we are working towards a free and fair election. We are thinking of 2027, when the elephant in the room is staring right at us. Good people, Nigerians, we have so much on our plate to fry. The plot thickens. Let's not think this is going to be a walk in the park, neither a roller coaster. Keep your adrenaline running. Be open, be conscious. Because nobody is going to do this for you. Nobody is going to do this for me. We are the ones that will do this for ourselves. Coming here alone every day. Good people in the comment section, people that telephone in, all of you coming here every day already shows that you want that change to happen. You are already making a huge sacrifice. Some of you could have been in your workplaces. Some of you could have been sleeping. Some of you could have been doing something else. But you choose to fight for your nation. And that's why we say you can take a step further. Use the share button. If you have used the like button before, no points. Use the $sign. It's all communication. It's all engagement. That is what we can do. And we really commend you guys for what you are doing. And we expect you to do more. How many days to count down? How many days to the D-Day? Let's not lose strength. Let's not lose steam. We still have a lot to do. We still have a long way to go. If only the people that came before us, if only they were able to remedy this, I'm sure we could have used this energy to be doing something else in preparing the country for the next generation. That is what they do in the Western world. This generation prepares the nation for the next generation. The next generation prepares the nation for the generation to come after them. To look at everything they enjoy today, they were not the one that started them. It was the people before them. Although there's no clear-cut dichotomy on when a generation starts and ends, there's this fluid flow from one generation to another. That's why you can have some people in this generation and they're also part of the new generation. That is how it ought to be, because human life is a continuity. It's not in packets. It is photon of light. It is continuous. So please, people, whatever sacrifice you are making, don't think of what you are going to get from it. Think of what the generation yet to come, what they are going to benefit from it. Take, for example, was it your generation that developed the internet? Remember the generation before us, they never had the opportunity of broadcasting themselves using the YouTube. But today, we have that opportunity. We have to create that opportunity. Yes, sir.
Please, is it possible for me to quickly say something?
Yes, sir. The floor is yours, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. As you all can see that today I'm not available here because I'm very, very engaged, family issue. So yeah, family engagement rather. But I just wanted to quickly, because I don't want this broadcast to finish without not adding my voice to this pathetic story, that we announced earlier on of Chief Ohaneze Iwanyahu, who died at the age of 82. This story actually shocked me. Yeah, the story shocked me heavily because I remember we played a video of this, our father. I think that this was just about 3 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. This is how death can come so easily. Even though we know, yes, he died at the age of 82, but this man was very, very energetic. He was very, very outspoken, and he was talking about the situation that is affecting us and the continuous bullying, intimidation that is affecting the EDO24. So if you go back, I'll reference properly to it tomorrow, then you get to understand that this is life. And I talk about this all the time, that what are we living for? Ask yourself, what are we living for? We can't continue like this because at the end of the day, none of us is going to live forever. A man that spoke to us just like 2-3 weeks ago is gone today, right? This is life. So I wish him, I wish the family, the strength to bear this loss, because I understand that there will be a big shock right now, not just to the family, to his loved ones as well. I pray God grant him peace and wherever he is now. I just wanted to put my voice to this. It's a breaking news to everyone. Tinubu, I wish you can take this as a precaution. Whatever you're doing to Nigerians today, you should know you're not going to live forever. Every person's individuals that have ruled Nigeria, that is still ruling Nigeria today, and you're still alive. I don't know if you take this as a precaution to say, okay, I'm not going to live forever. Let's do what is right. Nigerians are suffering, but the leaders don't care. They are only pretentiously showcasing their satanic cry, but they are not interested. It's very, very sad. We can't continue like this. There is a heartbreak. To me, personally, I don't have any personal relationship with this man, Iwanyahu, but his death shocked me. It means that I was having this deep love for him all this while. That's what it means. His death shocked me, and I asked myself, I was like, God, because it was not part of the broadcast. We only brought it in during the broadcast. So the thing shocked me. Let's live well. Let's live a good life. I just thought I should bring this in. Thank you very much, my people. We have a family engagement. One of my family member is, in fact, I can say it, my wife is graduating. Let me just say, there's no need to hide it. So my wife graduated today from the university. So, and the whole time was 6 p.m., which you and I know that I cannot, be on our normal broadcast start at 6 p.m., so I cannot be on the broadcast at that time. So, Oga Chris, I want to thank you very much. My God, I God bless you. Mother Rita, I can see you already. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Oga Chris, for doing this for me. It's not easy, So, yes, now we did for here. I like to show. I don't want to show any. Don't come to the camera. I just want to say me, thank you very much, my people. Let me see if I can turn my camera on so that you can see me. Okay, yeah. You can see where I am. So, yes. So we're on the street. We are still on the field of graduation right now. So I just thought I should let you guys know that I would have been on the broadcast, but unfortunately, I could not because of this engagement. Understand with us. God bless every one of you. I'll hand over back again to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, thank you, sir. And God bless you for all you're doing. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. And God bless you for me. And I love you so much. Thank you very much, everyone, right there on the comment section. My wonderful people. Thank you so much, Madam Martina Ambassi, TV Mama HO. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission earlier on. Your submission was very, very short, but it was powerful. I was listening in the graduation hall, but I couldn't say anything. Thank you very much, Rosie Ayosh, Abu Azi. Thank you. I appreciate you all, Stella Afine. Oh, thank you for the congratulatory messages. God bless you, my people. Thank you so much. Don Faye, thank you. Divine Cross, thank you. Stella Afine, once again. Washington Morige, and many, many others right there. Now, God bless you. Magdalene Ide, Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi, for your super chat as well. Mercy Morige, love God is my strength. Thank you, and I appreciate you all. Thank you for all you guys are doing. But I'm going to leave you guys now to move on with it. And I'll join you guys soon because we just rounded up now. Pictures are still being taken and all that. So let's see how long it's going to take me to get home so that I can do this. It's not right here in Cambridge. It's about almost 2 hours away. So when I get home, if you guys are still on air, then I'll join you guys. If not, tomorrow we'll talk much better. Thank you. Oga Chris, you have the floor.
Yeah, Domasa. Now the big masquerade has spoken and the cat has been let out of the bag. So people, flood the comment section with congratulations. Let's congratulate a hero. He deserves all the congratulations. You can see this is the kind of things we talk about. Sometimes people just think it's exaggeration. It is not in any way. Your wife is graduating today. And this is a station you broadcast every day. You could have taken today off, but you still stole some time to talk to people, to encourage everybody. And we were still able to notice that powerful speech short from Mama H.O. The speech was pregnant with so many things, and we have analyzed the majority of those things there. So people in the comment section, come on, let's use the button. Let's say congratulations to the one that truly deserves to be congratulated. Come on, people. And for those of you that are just coming, although Mr. Nanjawosh already welcomed you people, I think it's proper. It is right for me to welcome you guys.
Madam Rita, you can go ahead. Everybody have been muted. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone. Greetings. Today is a great day. Greetings. And then congratulations again, Mrs. Elvis Ediging. Congratulations. Many more wins. We are going to celebrate many more wins, in the mighty name of Jesus. Mama Hecho, I don't know. Everybody seems to be calling your name. I guess I came late, obviously, and I've missed what you said, but I am believing that what you said, I'm going to play this video back again to listen, was something very, very inspiring and powerful. And good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora, my mama that I love so much, my brothers and sisters in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen in the panel. Today is a great day and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. First of all, I like to say, pay homage to Chief Emmanuel Owanyanwu. I remember growing up, I think Owanyanwu National, I think that was one of his football teams. That was somebody that I've admired for a very, very long time. And I remember I used to look at him like a gentle giant, as large as he was, bestowed, let me use the word, as bestowed as he was very gentle when he spoke. He was speaking like a father. He always speaks like a father anyway. I've never really heard him really speak with anger. He's always trying to bring people together and always going for peace. That's what I remember him for. With all the shenanigans happening in the politics and the Ohanese and the Igbo people and even Nnamdi Kanu, and everything, he has always come out to speak of peace. Even when they accuse the Igbos, of be taking over Lagos and, the destruction of their property, he has always come out for peace and in a very calm, subtle, fatherly way, So may his soul rest in peace wherever he is. And may God come, may the angels of the Lord comfort his family. I know they'll probably be grieving now. And it's also a reminder for each and every one of us, especially the ones who are in constituted authority, that life is very fickle. Tomorrow is not promised. And leave a good legacy. He's 82 years old. I could say, I know everybody, I've kind of seen him in the media. I would say he lived a very full life, a serial entrepreneur, and a philanthropist too. So his soul rest in peace. Life is fickle. Everybody, your money cannot take you anywhere. You're only going to end up in one little box and just one little plot of land, and you're there. In some countries, they even bury people on top of people. So what are we fighting for? The best thing you can do is to leave a good legacy. Money is not everything, and trying to have political power or influence, all those things are just a mirage. It amounts to nothing at the end of the day. It amounts to nothing. Having titles amounts to nothing at the end of the day. So live a good life, live a good legacy, be kind. If anything at all, be kind to people, be kind to each other. For the topic of today, Charlie Boy says, don't back down. Well, I mentioned yesterday, I guess I'm one of the people that don't really believe in this protest, because I said, and I'm going to repeat myself, many of the people who are clamoring for these protests do not really know why they're protesting. However, because there's so much suffering, pain, and hunger, anybody can fight for anything without even thinking of the reason why they're protesting. So I can sort of identify with why most people want to just we're going down to the streets. Yes, it's good to go down to the streets. This is not the first time we're going to the streets. And we've seen what happened. However, we should not be deterred with what has happened in the past. Even prior to this thing happening August 1st, there are a little bit of intimidation coming on now, with the change of Oro Festival, for example, in Lagos from 1st to 15th of August. In fact, I don't even want to go there because I don't like talking about the traditional things, but, they're trying to make our culture seems like it's something that is a joke. And it's unfortunate because what are you going to teach the younger ones? about your culture? How do you expect them to respect you people? When they know that everything can be bought, everything can be changed or altered to suit the one who wants the power and influence. It's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate because of this desperation. Emmanuel Wayangu is gone. He's left this world. He's left all the cars, the expensive watches, the money in different currencies, the properties. He's left it. So what are you guys fighting? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and your minions, what are you guys fighting for? Bayo Onanuga, what are you lying for? Lying against Peter Obi for? What are you going to gain? What are you going to gain? What's all this? Well, I will only encourage Nigerians at this point that if they want to protest, they can go out and protest. But going forward, I would advise that if they're protesting for something, they should protest for something that is deep-rooted in Nigeria. For example, the constitution. For example, electoral reforms. This Beavers issue. They should, these are the pains of the people. It's a pyramid. It's a pyramid. You go to the bottom of the pyramid, not the top, the bottom, because if you touch the top, you're only going to shake the top. The root is still there. While we are in this mess, this quagmire, the root is still there. There's a lot of things that needs to be changed. Demand for the change of the constitution. Our youths now, I'm going to encourage all of you. From Edo State, if you're in Ekawa Road, Ubowo, Ovia, Kubahil, Okpila, Uzaire, Auchi, Agbede, Ibilo, anywhere you are, come out. If you're in Kogi State, if you're in Adavi, Kaba, Otukpo, Makodi, Kwara State, if you're in Gwagwalada, Jabi, anywhere you are, Charlie Boy area, everybody come out, Mina, Lafia, Kafanchan, if you're in Kanu, Kastina, Sokoto, Birinkebi, if you're in Lagos State, Lekki, Ekpe, Oju Elegba, Ketu, Apapa, Yanakpaja, all of you, please come out. Ogun State, Osun State, Ekiti, Akure, Enugu, Achara layout. If you are there, just come out and protest to Mero, Abia State. If you're in Ishalanga, Bende, local government, Olu, Inewi, Oka, Ukpo, Abakaleke, everybody, please come out. Yenogwa, Rumola, Rumukurushi, Bakasi, Uyo, Calabar, Ugeli, Okpe, everybody come out. Bauchi, Kanu, Potiskum, from the beautiful hills of Gombe State, Potiskum, please come out. Jigawa State, Molete in Ibadan, everybody come out. Plateau State, Jos, Jalingo, if you're in Gusau, everybody please come out. It's very, very important for this youth to come out. Even if you feel that we're not going to achieve anything, but just come out and to send a message. However, we need to educate them more on the things to go for, because I don't want to be a prophet of doom in any way or any shape or any form, because I am not physically in Nigeria. But however, we really, really need to make the youth, we have a duty to teach the youth that this is what you should be fighting for. Talk about, for example, the National Assembly. Tell them they should return all that vehicles. Start asking questions. Who are the people that have lifetime signatures as used as an SPV to purchase vehicles every 4 years? Why are they getting clothing allowance, newspaper allowance? Those are the things you fight for. If you are fighting for good governance, what is that? It's vague. It is vague. Or you're protesting for hardship. It's vague. They're only going to laugh at us. That's what they do. Tomorrow, Atiku will say everybody go for their states. That's ridiculous. It's not about going to your state. Every Nigerian come out. Those are the words. Those adjectives are very important to the psyche of every average Nigerian. You don't say people from Edo State, or if you are Muslim, if you are Christian, or if you are Hare Krishna, come out. No, Nigerians come out. That is the word to use. Nigerians come out wherever you are. Come out from your hole. Come out from your forest. It's unfortunate that, we don't even have radio station. Mr. Elvis, if you're listening out there, this is something that we have to work on. If we have Nigeria Watch Radio, because we have most people who are in the villages, most people who are in the north, they can listen to it, because some of them don't have internet, they don't have a television, but at least they have a radio, that's the radio frequency in which they can connect to messages like this. We know we are going to the future, because the future right now is we're going to go to the deepest forest of the Sahel, where people can listen to our messages through radio, because communication can come in different forms, and so that's what we should also be thinking. It's not just the internet or WhatsApp. It's not everybody that has an Android phone. That's our reality in Nigeria today. It's not every so radio. I am praying and prophesying that Nigeria Watch will also have a radio station that can go across from the north to the deepest part of the caliphate all the way down to Bakassi land. Everybody will hear Nigeria Watch Radio and listen to the message and get educated about how to transform Nigeria to where it ought to be. Thank you very much.
Wow. You see, that's the spirit of Nigeria Watch. Madam Rita, let me quickly welcome you properly. And when you came in, I had a snag with my connection. You see, there's a spirit here on this broadcast that makes everybody to almost know what they are supposed to say. I don't know if you have been listening to this program. You just made some statements like the things that Nigerians should protest for, and you went ahead to make it very clear to Nigerians that they should be tribal blind, they should be political blind, politically blind in this protest, even if they are to do it. You see, these two concepts, they are so germane in the sense that Black Panther spoke about this earlier on. He spoke exactly about this earlier on the need to call these people their common name, the ruiners of the nation. That's exactly what you repeated. That's to show the spirit is flowing here. And again, you also talked about electoral reforms, the rule of law. Those were the things that were discussed earlier on before you came. And welcome, Madam. Welcome for being in the floor. And then let me use this opportunity to welcome, give us our mandate. It's good to have you here. Yeah, it will come to you shortly. But before we do that, let's quickly give a shout out to the people that have supported this station. Patty Solomon, we love you so much. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for putting your money where your mouth is. Thank you so much, Patty Solomon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And the love of God is my strength. Wow, thank you so much. You wrote, Nigerians, this is time for freedom. Freedom is taken by force and freedom is not given. Yes, like they usually say, if you hold the word by its truth, the word will vomit to you what you want from it. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. We are proud of you. We appreciate you. Love of God is my strength. And we hope you continue to be with us here. Use the share button, use the like button, suggest this session to your friend. And thank you so much. And our brothers and sisters that are just joining us, we will urge you to write. Yeah, Madam Rita, let me also say this again. You see, before you came, there was this challenge we were doing. We were telling people to write what they want to achieve with this protest. And so people have been writing different things. And so in that connection, let me ask the people that are just coming, what do you want to achieve with this protest? Write in the comment section. And Washington Omorige, welcome. Write something. Don Faye, you are welcome. Write something. Magdalene Idehen, it's good to have you on the show. Write something. Tell us what you want to achieve with the protest. And Stella Affini, the same thing, please. You are welcome. Write something. Who is next? Nnenna Ogbonna. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your time with us. Write something. Tell us what you want with the protest. And the last but not the least, Don Anthony Aloha. It's good to have you. Right. Say something. Put your mouth where your money is. Say something. Tell us what you want to achieve with the protest. And before we continue, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll do this later. Give us our mandate. The floor is yours. You want to speak to us. You want to speak to Nigerians. Give us our mandate.
Well, okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much. Greetings to the house. Greetings to Mr. Elvis, and congratulations. I guess your wife is graduating today. Greetings to you and your family, and congrats to you and your family. Finalists, I greet you all. Comment section, I greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you all for all that you do. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for the energy. Well, the protest, there should be no going back on the protest. Every time I make my comments here, I still refer you guys back to the last election. And I said it here constantly, how that the Oro worshippers had to defy their God. the people that worship Oro, they defy their God because what? A criminal drug baron has to be a president. What if you just suppose that together? I don't know who those people are. I'm not against their tradition, but you can see the handwriting on the wall. The last time someone who gave 100,000 naira to youth corps members and said he was going to, and I said here, if he likes, let him give them 1 million. He has done nothing. And we're like, oh no, now even if they do that, hey, have you seen the handwriting on the wall? Oro will be Oro worshippers. They forgot that they were supposed to have their Oro festival. January, February, March, April, May, June, even till the 1st of June, they forgot. Or even up until July, maybe the 10th, they forgot that they have their festival. All of a sudden now, they now remember that, oh, they have a festival in August, from August 1st to August 15th. Hey, you tell me, me ò bú yín o, ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ti bà ẹ̀sìn yín jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń bọ orò, ẹ ti jẹ́ káwọn òṣèlú kan bà ẹ̀sìn yín jẹ́, kán fojú orò gbolẹ̀. I'm a Yoruba boy, so you cannot hold this against me. Oro worshippers, you have allowed them to defy your God again. They defy your God during the election. They are now defying your God again because of protest. The question I'm going to ask you, whether you are an Oro priest or you are Oro follower or you are Oro sacrificer, when did Oro become a politician? When did Oro become a politician? Because last time I checked, growing up in Lagos State, the only time Oro comes out is at night. All of a sudden now, protest is coming. Oro have to come out 24 hours from 1st of August to 15th of August, if I'm correct. Evil initiated by who? Sanwo-Olu.
Give us Amadi, sorry, is it true?
It's in the news now. There was a paper for it day for yesterday now. If you know somebody come Mrs. Bolanle on violence, she's already lambasting, raining curses on them because she's a Lagosian. I was born in Lagos, I'm not a Lagosian, but I mean I live with Lagosians from Mr. Leko. Oro don't come out in the day, they come out at night. That is their tradition. But then the election, Oro came out in the day. Oro told Igbos, oh, if you are not going to vote for Amoda, the criminal drug baron, don't come out. That was what Oro said. The question is Oro now a politician? If Oro is a politician, which party does Oro belong to? Is it APC, PDP, LP, YDP, or NMPP, or ABGA? Is Oro also against protest? Sanwo-Olu. Well, I'm not surprised. Most of them they have monk shots in America. The current governor of Ogun State has a monk shot in America. So Sanwo-Olu, you all know his history. So now top it all, Amoda, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Adekunle from Eragbeji is a criminal drug baron. Andrew Lee died in the ring of criminal drug baron. So when I speak and Black Panther tells you how the mind of an average criminal looks like, this is the mind of an average criminal. More so, a criminal drug baron. But don't be surprised. They've got fake bishop now during the election. So Oro is even, hey, they will soon get fake imam. In fact, they can even tell you that allegedly they can even tell that from 1st to 15th of August there is emergency Ramadan. Ramadan fasting. So you cannot protest. Yet, my people, Nigeria is a crime scene. They can also, they can tell you again tomorrow, oh, the Sultan of Sokoto just remember that, oh, in August, there is an emergency Ramadan, oh, so Muslims, because it's emergency Ramadan, you cannot go and protest. They can wake up and tell you tomorrow. They can tell you tomorrow. So Nigerians, whether they like it or not, the protest must go on. You know, see that that if you do good, you'll be happy. You'll be delighted to want to say it. But if you have done evil, you'll be scared. These politicians, they have done evil. In fact, they continue their evil, and that's why they are afraid. Hey, this protest is beyond answers. Because from the north, the south, the east, and the west, everywhere, everybody is waking up. Both women, they are waking up. In fact, there is one I saw. What's that guy's name? Did a skit where one politician is asking to go and disrupt the protest. He lambasted the politician. People are waking up. Nigerians, arise, arise, arise. Now, see the irony of two countries when you just oppose it. America, for example, and then Nigeria. Biden gave a speech yesterday. I think somebody was referring to that. And in that speech, it is just love for the country. And how he put the country first before his own ambition. But Jogi's ambition is above Nigeria's ambition. And that's why Akpabio told you that whether Nigerians buy or yes, they are going to buy the jets. And nothing will happen. Have they not bought the jets? Should they buy the jets? Must they buy the jets? Should they build house for Shetima, allegedly the sponsor of Boko Haram? Should they build house for him? Must they build house for him? Does he have the house he lives in? My people, there are numerous petitions, there are numerous requests that can be in that protest. Is it about the hospitals? We don't have a viable health system in Nigeria. From the north to the south, the east, and there are no viable hospitals. Education destroyed. Technology going down. Just yesterday, I saw the allegedly Boko Haram sponsor saying that Nigeria will beat America and Europe in technology. And I asked him, how is that going to happen? Oga, do you know what you are doing, Shetima? By the way, with all of this evil going on, including your own state, what have you said? Rather, you are concerned about the house they want to build for you, which will end up becoming your personal property. Because we know the issue of Tinubu, Amoda, how we collaborate the property of Lagos State, and they all become their personal property. Nigerians, and most of Nigerian youth, in your 40s, I call on you. Arise. I don't know how old you are, Mr. Destiny. I don't know how old you are, Mr. Chris. I don't know how old you are, Madam Rita. But if I may guess, you guys will be in your 40s or maybe in your late 40s. Let us arise and make a demand. Because these guys are mortgaging our future. If you have 40 to 40 now, that's 80. That means you only have maybe about 30 years more, 20 years more to even do something better in the political landscape of Nigeria. Should you have any intention or ambition? These criminals don't care for you and I. They so much care for themselves and their families. Even though we give them our collective will and power to go there and represent us, these guys, they have destroyed our common patrimony. And I asked you yesterday, is Tinubu a successful man? Oh no, Tinubu is a criminal. In the issue of politics, you now see Nigerian politicians having private jets. In fact, they dupe one of them of private jets. I live here in America by the grace of God. Not even Joe Biden has a private jet. Nigerians, arise! Arise and make a demand. Arise. Your motherland is calling. The red oil of the 18 people that fight in the election, more so that of the 19 years old that fight himself in Plateau, that red oil is making a demand. Arise! Arise, Nigerians. Arise. Nigerians in diaspora, in Dallas, Texas, in Houston, in UK, in Dublin, everywhere I call on you. Should they call, let's all go back home and fight this fight, because it's a fight for our future, it's a fight for our children, it's a fight for our life. We cannot allow these guys to run us anymore. Most of us, by the grace of God, we are doing well where we are all over the world, and we have criminals running the nation. Nigeria is a blessed country. We have gold, we have bitumen. You can grow anything in the north. I serve in Bauchi State. If you pour tomato water on the rock in Bauchi, it will grow. That is how fertile our land is. Mr. Odua said, in the south, they've taken the oil and they leave us with crude. These guys are evil. Let's stop them. Nigerians in Ajegule, in Shomolu, in Bariga, in Tafawa local government, in Tamshi, I call on you guys in Edo, in Benin, arise and let's fight this fight. It's a fight for our future. It's a fight for our destiny. It's a fight for our children. Imagine Mr. Elvis's son grows up and ends up being a member of the house in Nigeria. You see other countries will be better. Imagine my own children becoming leaders in Nigeria. Imagine your own children becoming leaders in Nigeria. Arise and let's fight this fight. This evil must stop. We gave them our collective will, our collective power. These guys don't know that the power they have is the power that we gave them. We gave them the power, and they end up turning their cold iron against us. Arise and let's fight this fight. You pastors, you GOs, that supported Amoda, the criminal, to riot against Guru Jonathan. Arise now, arise. Now is the time. Wale Soyinka, we are you. We are you. Arise. We are you, Soyinka.
Round up, sir.
And so Edo State, I come to you. Let's make this election of Edo State a protest against bad governance, against your Basaki's roots. Let's make this election a fight, a protest against Aswe. Let's make this election a fight against Oshomole. Let's make this fight a fight against Okoro, against Okobua, and whoever they call themselves. Let's make this fight a protest. Let's make this election in Edo State a protest against bad governance. And so I tell you, vote for Olumide Akpata. That is the man for the job. He has a track record. Is he a saint? No. Am I a saint? No. Are you a saint? No. But we know that Olumide Akpata can do it. If man can face Buhari, who again can he not face in Nigeria? They are scared of him. Arise, Edolites. Let's make this election a protest against bad governance in Edo State, against the evil in Edo State, against your Basekis, dragging the royal palace in the mud. Arise, people. Arise. Let's take what belongs to us from the hands of this evil man and evil women, because you also have women among them. Women are compassionate, they are empathetic, but the women in Nigeria, in Nigerian politics, they are evil women. They don't have compassion, they lack compassion and empathy for their children. Arise, Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Give us our mandate. I was just going to jump in. It's as if you read my mind calmly. Yeah, you say it's all passion today. It's all passion and more passion today. Yeah, thank you guys, because it's good that you guys are connecting to your root. Despite your comfort in wherever you are, you still remember to fight for your nation. And this is what has been lacking from the generations before us, because if only they've been able to do what they were supposed to do, I'm sure Nigeria would have been better for it. Yeah, we have two new people joining us, and that's Mr. Ferrara and Mr. Abdul Malik. We'll come shortly to you guys. But before that, and let's quickly give a shout out to the people that have supported this channel. And I can see Yandi Kings or Yadi Kings. I don't know how to pronounce that, but we want to say thank you so much, no matter the pronunciation. You have done it for this station. You have done it for your nation. You've done it for your country. You've done it for generations yet unborn. We say thank you so much. May your pocket never run dry. And take the opportunity to write on the comment section what you feel the protest should achieve, what you want the protest to achieve, how you want it to go, Mr. Yandinks. The floor is yours. Write something there. Write something there. And let me use the opportunity to welcome our newcomers. Kingsley Oriaki, say something, write something about what you want the protest to achieve. Adesua Osagede, it's nice to have you on the show. Good evening. Arina De Olabisi, yes, thank you so much. Write something, say something, engage with the channel, use the like button, use the share button, and use the dollar sign. And the last but not the least is Nick Lost. Write something, welcome to the show. Write something, welcome to the show. Write something, say something about your nation. Tell us how you want the protest to go. Tell us what you want the protest to achieve. Yeah, in that instance, let's just, while they are writing something, let's move to the next person. That will be Mr. Ferrara. Mr. Ferrara, you have to talk to us the floor. Well, yeah, let me just quickly do this because maybe more people will come to the show. Yeah, I'm not a literary giant, but I just want to make recite a little poem to Mr. and Mrs. Watch on the occasion of our graduation. So, guys, I hope you guys will listen to me. And like I said, I'm not Wole Soyinka. I'll just try and do my best. Yeah, it goes. Miss Watch, I hope you are listening to us. This is like an ode to you. It's a congratulatory poem to you. Yeah, it goes like this. In honor of a remarkable soul, we gather here today to celebrate you, Miss Watch. Your strength lies the way. You are the silent force behind the success of your man, unwavering and true. Your grace and resilience inspire all of us. Like a lighthouse in the storm, steadfast and bright, your spirit shines through a beacon of light. As you don your cap and gown, a testament so grand to perseverance and boundless spirit, we proudly stand by you. You are the rock, the moss, the anchor so dear, the heart of Mr. Watch, ever near. Today we celebrate your brilliance, your triumphant flight. Congratulations, Miss Watch, on this glorious night. The entire Watch family celebrates you. Congratulations to a nightingale. Yeah, so let the broadcast continue. Time for celebration is over. So time for politics. Once again, congratulations, madam. Mr. Ferrari, please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, everybody. I hope you all can hear me. Greetings to Mama H.O., Mommy Diaspora, and all. Mr. Elvis, Mrs. Elvis, I want to congratulate you on congratulations on your graduation, and everybody on board. I want to thank everybody that is here. Give us a mandate. Mr. Chris, again, you're doing a great job. You're wonderful. You're just wonderful. Mr. Abdul Malik and everybody on board. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations, Mrs. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes. How do I start? First, you said put out there what you want this protest to achieve. I have two objectives. One, the long-term goal, and two, the short-term goal. The long-term goal is that this protest would destroy the current Nigerian system, the system that has produced Ajaokuta Steel Complex, the process that has produced NEPA, the process that has produced NITEL, the process that has produced Dangote Refinery, the process that has produced Buhari, that has produced Obasanjo, Goodluck Jonathan, and the process that has produced this terrible Tinubu, destroy this Nigerian system. The process that has turned Nigerians into slaves, this process that has turned Nigerians into thieves, where the only way they can survive is for them to collect bribe. Destroy this Nigerian system. Let us stop and then have a U-turn, have a new Nigeria, a new independence. In the words of Mr. Elvis, we cannot continue like this. This is what the first thing I want this protest to achieve. The second thing I want the protest to achieve is that at least if we don't get that result that I just outlined, let us start the protest. Let us send a loud, clear message to those that have hijacked the country, to those that they think they own the country, to those that believe that that country is a business for them and it belongs to them, and every other thing inside that country is just raw materials for them to achieve their own wealth. Let us send a clear and very loud message to them that that country belongs to us all. It belongs to me, it belongs to you, it belongs to my children, and I will not be a slave in my own father's land. So they send the message that we want citizenship. We don't have it now. Anybody that deludes you that you have citizenship in that country is lying to you. That country is a zoo, a land of impunity, a land whereby there's no justice, there's no rule of law. What we have is the rule of man. We want to send a message to the man, to the big man in charge, that that country belongs to us all. We know beyond more for our country. Our country belongs to us. And we will not accept this perpetual state of where the country turns us to slave or turns us to criminals. We want to change that. We want to have a U-turn. That is the second aim of this protest. So it is important that everybody participate. Yesterday, I was so sad when Madam Rita was talking, and she was so passionate and angry and upset and frustrated. And she said the protest is not going to achieve anything. I immediately wanted to call him, but I was on the road and I was not able to. That why would someone like Madam Rita talk like that? But today, I heard her voice and I hear her, the same Madam Rita that spoke yesterday, calling people to come out from every nooks and corner. That is the message we need to be sending. Everybody needs to come out just to send a message, and I will tell you how we will come out. But before I tell you that, let me go back to what I just typed on the chat message about change in a country. That change, the task to transform a society, only the people can do that. It is not heroes, it is not celebrities, it is not stars. It is only the people that can change a society. And this is our chance to come out. And how do you come out? Let me start outlining it so that people don't say, that man sit down for abroad in, they say, make we go collect bullet. No, that's not how you come out. You come out even from the inside of your room. If you're sitting down eating pounded yam and egusi soup, but you come out, if you have any social media, WhatsApp, Facebook, YouTube, put a symbol there to connote that you are in support of this message. Bad governance must end, or we can't continue, like something that shows that you have solidarity with these people. Anything, put it out there on your page, on your WhatsApp, change your profile picture, put the Nigerian thing there, bad governance must end. That's one way. Another way, while in your room or you've not even stepped out, another way is get a plant to indicate life as the symbol of this protest. Put it on your car, in front of your house as a symbol, if we don't have an official stamp, that you are in solidarity. Another way, step out outside your house, your building, on your streets right there in Nigeria. Bring food out, bring music out, bring speakers out, start dancing, start singing as a sign of solidarity. Then if you're strong enough to walk 1 block or 2 streets, walk those streets with your tree, with your stand that you are with. This thing, Nigeria cannot continue like this. Now, if you can walk to the capital or walk to the state house or the government house or where the protesters will gather, do that also. But whatever you can do, whatever you do something, because it is only you that can change that country. It's not going to be a celebrity. It's not going to be a star. It's not going to be a messiah. It's not going to be Obi. It is you. And the only way you do that is to make that pronouncement. Yet, let them bring out Oro. But I'm telling you, even Oro will stand by you and protest because Oro himself is hungry. Oro too, ebi ń pa wọ́n, ebi ń pa Oro, Oro gan máa jáde wá protest ní ìtàn wá. So that is the fact. So come out, join us, join everybody. It don't matter whether you know those who are behind it or not. I know we can't stand Atiku, but Atiku has told us before. And he told you people, he said, this monster that has befallen us, we all have to join hands to get rid of it. So he has thrown his own weight into it. Tell the others. The president of Ohanezu was saying Igbos should not come out. Sadly, he died. He died even before the protest. Everybody needs to come out. Even if you are coming out inside your house, eating pounded yam and egusi soup, have your logo change. Have your WhatsApp change. Don't have your profile picture there. Have your Facebook page change. So that the whole world will hear loud and clear that Nigerians are talking. If that's the only thing you can achieve, do that. It's not about tribe. It's not about party. It's not about this or that or whatever they want you to believe. It's about you and your children and your children's children, not to become slave in the land that God has given to them. To tell these people that have stolen your heredity that no, we cannot continue like this. Make a statement, subtle, soft, straightforward. Let it be loud collectively. Not all this divide and rule they're trying to achieve. Don't come out in Lagos. Don't come out. Don't listen to all that. Don't listen to all those tribal divide, those religious divide. As they come out in the north, come out in the east. As they come out in the east, come out in the west. As they come out in the west, come out in the south. Come out everywhere. Let them know that country belongs to you. You are not a slave. Let them know. Come out. Even if it's just in front of your house, even if it's just one block on your street, come out. Even if it's just for 30 minutes, even if it's just for 10 minutes, come out. And if you are abroad, call your people at home. Send them money. If they don't want, they have scared to stay out, tell them stay at home, send them pounded yam money. Tell them to come out. Everybody must have a collective voice. I can see that the government is afraid now. That's why they want to bring out their Oro. But I want to tell you right now, even Oro will match with us because Ebin Pa Oro. Ebin Pa Oro. Àwọn olórí ibú, Oro will match with you. Don't be scared. Come out. Do something. This lack of not doing anything is what has brought us to this stage. And we are not going anywhere the way we are going. So we all have to come out. We want to, we all have to. There's no cutting it back. There's no one person, this one person, that, this, that, all that Natori story. Whether this thing is a success or not, what is important is that we try. And the only way you can try is to partake. Don't say, they have too many demands. Yes, they need to have so many. They have a million problem in that country. If they put 15 forward for now, that's the starting point. At least one was touch you. If constitution no touch you, electoral reform go touch you. If electoral reform no touch you, releasing Nnamdi Kanu will touch you. If releasing Nnamdi Kanu no touch you, Ebin Power will touch you. One will touch you. One of these listed programs demand. So that's why you must be a part of it. That's why you cannot ignore your responsibility. And you cannot pray for miracles. Prayer will not save you. Save us. Save Nigeria. It is only action. Action of the people. And who are the people? You listening to me are the people. You are the people. Call your relatives, call your friends, call your everybody. This is the time for them to come out. If they cannot march to the headquarters of the government house, they can stand in front of their house with a tree symbolizing the revolution. The revolution of the mind, the revolution that we cannot continue like this. Nigeria cannot continue like this. A bunch of criminals cannot continue to determine our destiny. Let us send that message. It's not hard to send. It's not putting your life in danger. It's not endangering you. If you have a car, drive your car to the road. Let's say you are repairing it. But if you don't want your car damaged, stay in your house, in front of your house. Do your protest there. This is not too much. This is not too hard. The countries you're running to, London, England, America, people stood up to fight for those countries, for them to be a better place. So why are you expecting someone else to fight your fight? And they're not even asking you to fight. They're just asking you to say something. Just come out, say something. How hard can that be? We don't all have to be together, but we have to be together in this. That is all I have to say for now. I'm calling on all and sundry. Pick up your phone, call home, send a WhatsApp message, send a text message, put it on your Facebook, put something, change your profile picture, have a slogan. We cannot continue like this. So this protest must go on. For as long as it takes, our voices must be heard. Let me stop there so others can talk.
Oh, today, everybody, you are drawing from the well of wisdom, from the well of knowledge, from the well of passion. I don't know. For those of you that are just joining us, do you know what Ferrari just did? He just summarized everything that we've been saying today. He has captured all of them in his speech, in his presentation. Everything, every aspect of what we have said. But the only thing where we never talk, we say, oh, not they hungry. They say, oh, they're hungry as well. Oh, Nigerians, we to get mouths. Well, for those people that are just joining us, in all honesty, I think Mr. Ferrari has captured the essence of everything that has been discussed here today. If I mean the people that are just coming on and talking about Kingsley Oriaki, Adesu Asagede, Aranide Olabisi, Nick Lost, Oriyomi Abdul, Wisdom Lucky, and Tracy Jacobin. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. The names I just called, please tell us, what is your view? What do you want this protest to achieve tomorrow? On the 1st of August. What do you want this protest to achieve? Say something. I just called your name. Engage with the station. Use the like button. Use the share button. And use the $sign. It is your right. It is your responsibility. It is the way you can free your nation from the shackles of deprivation. Like Mr. Ferrari said, this nation we are all living today, people pay the supreme price. Martin Luther King, we remember how he lost his life. We remember his demise. In the 70s, we know what blacks went through in the US, and it's still happening today. Even in the Republic of Ireland, we know what those people went through in the hands of the UK. That is why today, the Irish people, they are the only country in Europe where you have more of their citizens outside of their country than the one they have at home. Back home, there are just about 5.5 million people. But all over the world, there are over 20 million people scattered because people have to fight. People have to fight for the soul of the nation. Not until the 1921 declaration, where they finally became a nation of themselves. Until that time, they've never looked back. Let's have a turning point in Nigeria. Let's create that turning point. We almost got it right during the EndSARS, but now it's another golden opportunity. And the funny thing with this protest is that you see people that have been unequivocal, that didn't want to say anything, or you cannot, they've been very skeptical. But today they have become unequivocal on what they want from the protest. Everybody is in line. I think Mr. Fari, we are the one that said, the list should be as much as it is so that you cannot have any excuse why you will not protest. If you are looking for good governance, it is there. If you are IPOB, the only thing that concerns you is free Nnamdi Kanu. You don't care about Nigeria. It is there. If your own is about hungry, stomach infrastructure, belly infrastructure, it is there. If your own is electoral reforms, Black Panther, Mr. Constitution, if that is your own, it is there. Anything you are thinking about, anything, what your thoughts are, they are all there. So Mr. Ferreira said you don't have any reason why you are not going to be part of this. There's no way. If you are talking about good governance, it is there. If you don't care about Nigeria at all, if you are only concerned about freeing Nnamdi Kanu, it is there. They are all there. So you don't have any reason, you don't have any excuse. And the protest, it doesn't have to be everybody on the, you can do it. Say something. It can be from your house. It can be by your kitchen window. Say something. Light a candle. Use the palm front. Whatever it is, make that day significant. The most important thing, make that day different from every other day. So people, let's go to the next person on the show, and that will be Abdul Malik. Yes, Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us. And I'm sorry for the long wait. You know, the broadcast can be like this sometimes. Abdul Malik, you are welcome. The floor is yours.
Yeah, good evening, Chris, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria World. And congrats for your wife graduation. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This Ora festival that's coming up in Lagos State on the 1st of August to 16th to 15th, is just like the distraction to distract protester. Now, who is causing anarchy? Is it the government or the protester? When protester came up the street and the Oro festival is coming up, now the state will jackpot. Now, who is causing anarchy? Is it the protester or the government? The way I know, there is a time, there is a schedule for traditional festival. It's not because of something is coming up, just they want to protest by August 1st. Now they are staging a Oro festival in Lagos. We see the government, they want to cause anarchy. It's not protester. That is how they want to start it, understand? Because now Nigerian is not only Lagos is in Nigeria. We have 36 states in Nigeria. Yeah, that one will not stop, even for the Lagos. That Oro festival will not stop protesters to rampart the street. Yeah, they must come to the street. You see, this government, instead of for you to find solution, how Nigerian people, how your citizens will be okay, you are just finding way to distract peaceful protests. Now they want to protest August 1st. That very day, you went to go and stage Oro festival in Lagos. Now, who is causing anarchy? Is it the people or the government? Well, I see no reason why Nigeria people, this protest is for everybody. You people should protest for everything in Nigeria because there's nothing is working. One, light, road, inflation, food, water, no government water to drink. Everything you talk about, there is nothing is working. You should protest for everything, good governance, everything. Now, what are you going to do? It's not that to go there and go and consume nuisance, because there is some of them now, they will try to extort people like private sector, private business. Go direct to the government institution. Don't deal with private institution. Go direct to the government institution and protest there, not private institution, because private, private, they are people like you. They want good governor like you. Go just face government and protest, not face private sector. Go to the government institution. Yeah, it will be better, because this protest is a protest that we will know if something will change in that country. Because now everything is getting worse every day. What are we going to do? You guys, you need to come out and see if things will change. Because now, you look at now, how many days now this protest will be, they have been planning this protest, but the president, they don't even care to come out to address the nation. Even though, look at the people that's around him. What are they trying to do? Just to fabricate spread false lies to people that they are not willing to talk about the protest, but they are fabricating lies against those people. But the people that are saying something about the protest, they don't fabricate lie against them. Nigerian, you guys should protest. Don't let anything to distract you. This Oro festival in Lagos is just to distract you guys. But I believe you guys should come out in that state and protest. Apart from that, we have 36 states in Nigeria, which is not only Lagos in Nigeria. Other states, there is no festival there. You guys should come out and protest and know what to do in that country, because now there is nothing going on in that country. When you take a look now, they give you guys 70,000 minimum wage. What is it going to do with you guys? How much is 70,000 naira? $44. Is it $44 cannot buy bag of rice for now for Nigeria? Bag of rice is 104,000. Okay, calculate how much 72,000 naira. How much are you going to add? 34,000 to buy bag of rice. You guys should protest for everything. There is nothing is working in that country. Nothing is working for now. This protest is just like to tell the government, you guys know what you are doing. Even I watched RITV today. This Remi Tinubu, he said that you should go back to the farm. Okay, youth, they agreed to go back to the farm. Where are they going to farm? When there is no insecurity in the country, where there is security in the country, when you go to the farm, they will kidnap you, kidnappers, all those bandits. You cannot advise your husband to fight insecurity so that people will start going to farm, food with surplus under 3 to 6 months, because there is some crops when you plant there, they can germinate 3 to 6 months. But you cannot do that. You are telling people to go to farm. Okay, we are ready to go to farm. Where are we going to farm? Where are we going to farm? If we are ready now to go to farm. But where are we going to farm? Those guys, they just take Nigeria granted. They don't mean well for Nigeria people, which you guys are saying now. Because this guy just come to destroy Nigeria. He's not come to repair. Because since when he came in, Nigeria is declining. There is nothing is working. Nothing is working now. There are people are trying to protest for their right to exercise their right. Now, instead of for you to come out and address them as a president, as a number one country of the man, but now you are still trying to fabricate another distraction for the people not to protest. Who does that? And you are the one that protests against Jonathan, and you don't want somebody to protest against you. They must protest against you, because when you did against Jonathan, no one stop you. We are in democracy. There is nothing you can do. We will protest against you by peacefully, not violent. Yeah, we need our country back, because enough is enough. Those people, we don't need them anymore. Look at Nigeria today. There is no light, no water, nothing. Youth don't have access for anything. What are they benefiting from the government? Nothing. Still, they say they should not protest against you. Since when you take administration from Buhari, look at how dollar depreciate. Look at how cost of living came into the country. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? There is nothing to show that you are working. You guys are just saying patient. Patient for what? How long are you going to patient? You patient for 1 year. There is nothing to show. You want to patient for another year? It's not possible. That is a lie. You want patient for 1 year. There is nothing come up. You will patient another year again. You want people to die. So how are they going to feed? They cannot feed. Look at now, currently now, some people they cannot eat 3 square meat in a day. Okay, you want them to patient more 1 year again. We don't even see the effect what you are doing. Just to borrow money and share. You cannot even fix common refinery. Common refinery, so that if fuel can go down, so that people can be able to go to their small scale business. There is nothing is working in the country. Government, they don't have water to drink. Government, you don't provide common water for your citizens to drink. Common water. No road, no light. Okay, what are you providing for your citizens? Nothing. Those APC and PDP, they need to change that country. They don't mean wait for Nigeria after 60. You look at today now, 60 years. The same people, they are recycling themselves. They are recycling themselves in the government. We need to change them away for that country because they don't mean wait for Nigeria people. How can one person will take billion and go and keep in abroad? Your citizens are suffering. Graduates don't have work, no work. Nothing. You don't provide anything for your citizens. And you say you are governing people. But what is the benefit? What are they benefiting from you? Is it other countries? Is it how other countries govern their people? Or you went to Western world, you see how they govern. Any small thing, you go there and go for treatment. Or you take your family there to school and you buy house there. Small time, you go there for vacation, 3 months, 2 months, something like that. You don't see how they live. Why can't you do in your country? Or why those white people cannot come your country to go and enjoy stuff like that in your country too? If you are okay and you have the money, you cannot even think what you will do with the money. You just to steal the money and go and keep in another man's country. You guys should come out and protest peacefully, not violent. Government will hear your voice. Anyhow you can do it, do it. Even though your house, do it. In your home, even though you are anywhere in the road, do it. They will hear your voice. It's your right, you understand? You are looking for a good living. Because without that, there is nothing will change. You guys, Nigeria is a patient, they are the most patient people in the world. Every day things are getting hard, but there is no there is no attempt that they will protest. Every day there is nothing that is not increasing every day in Nigeria. Look at dollar, 10 naira, 20 naira must drop must add to dollar every day. 10 naira, 20 naira, 5 naira. Every day Nigeria is declining. You don't find solution for such thing. You are finding solution how you will distract people from protest. Festival. The way I know, any festival you have a season. There is a season for festival. Why can't you stage it for the season? Just because of protest, you stage it for August 30, August 15th. That one will not distract people. They must protest. You are finding anarchy. You are the one you want to cause anarchy in the country. That's why you do that in Lagos State. That is their plan. That is what they want to do. What they do in the SARS now, they want to do it again. When they buy people there, just anyhow in SARS, they want to do that strategy. That is what they are doing now. You guys should come out. Lagos is not the only state in Nigeria. We have 36 states in Nigeria. I believe when you guys come out, the government, not 1 day, not 2 days, continuously, so that they will know if the thing is serious. Not 1 day, not 2 days. You guys should continue. Yes, after, if they don't want to answer, UN will now involve. United Nations will intervene. They must intervene to ask. You guys will now explain your feeling. Because Nigeria is not working. There's nothing is working. Your citizens are suffering every day. Nothing is working in the country. Still, people want to protest for their right. You say they should not protest. Which is you are the one that protests against Jonathan. In which the record is there, everything is there. Yes. Thank you, Chris.
Abdul Malik, I just say, this matter, you don't get as a bill. Even Abdul Malik, where they keep to time. Today, Abdul Malik, no one here, you not keep to time. He just talk. I see how he go do and reach. Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you so much for that presentation. You know, we are all engrossed in emotion today, and rightly so. Yeah, but unfortunately, the leaders, they will never listen. That is why it is very important that we do something. We show them we are displeased with whatever they are doing. People, if you are just joining us, I want to use this opportunity to let you know that the wife of Niger Watch, Miss Niger Watch, just graduated today from the university in the UK, and we are all still in the celebrating mood. So write on the comment section, congratulate her on this worthy achievement. She's the spirit, the power behind her husband. Because if it is not with her cooperation, I don't think Mr. Niger Watch will be doing this every day, every time, year in, year out. So let's celebrate a beacon. Let's celebrate a nightingale. Let's celebrate Miss Niger Watch on her graduation today in the UK. People. Let me use this opportunity to welcome the person that's just joining us in the name of Patrick Cosmas. Patrick Cosmas, you are welcome to the show. And please, today we are telling Nigerians what we want to achieve with the protest. Write something on the comment section. Say anything you want to say about the protest. Even if you are not in support, if you are support, tell us what you want the protest to achieve for us. Let me use this opportunity to greet Mama H.O. Mama H.O., if you are still there now, we are going to the second section, the second segment of this broadcast. I think we lost Mr. Unwonsu. He was supposed to be the next person. So, Mama H.O., if you are there, please talk to us. Talk to us, ma, if you are there. Okay, can we move on to a Black Panther? Black Panther, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Black Panther. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chris. And you are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
You're really sounding and taking that message to the highest, realm. Because I was busy. I didn't wanted you to stop. Thank you for doing a great job. Now, we are moving into the segment, a new segment. And that what I'm going to say here is like this. One, Nigeria is a failed state. It's already a failed state. Nigeria is already a failed state. We should know every yardstick to define a failed state. It's already there. It's already there. Go and check the international yardstick. It's already there. Nigeria is already a failed state. But the question now, why is it that the international world has not declared that? That's the fundamental question. Why have they not declared it? Because when you borrow to fund your budget year in, year out, that country has gone. That country is selling its country to the outside world. There was a brethren that was speaking on the media. He said he was trying to apply in a customer service job, a remote customer service job. And when he got to the site, they said Nigerians are excluded. Nigerians are excluded. Now, they preferred national from South Africa, the Eastern Africa, and the Northern Africa. But Nigeria was specifically mentioned on that, which he said, because that was his experience. Now, that is another thing to tell you indicators that Nigeria is a failed state. And now I go into the next one. They told you that they deceived Nigerians through the technocrats. The removal of oil subsidy to make Nigeria economy well. But some of us that were deep into common sense economy told them it will never, rather it will make us go and sink into the pool of a failed state. Now, that oil subsidy was not removed. Now, I want you all, the people that love the country, go and look at the new oil subsidy. There is an increment in that oil subsidy of over 900 billion. That is to tell you that everything that they are doing, they are sharing the money because they know that this country has already failed. That is why you see all the oil rig they have now in Nigeria are standing as collateral in borrowing money in the international market. And the international people, some of them, I wouldn't blame some business organization because they have to float in the international world. But why are they not declaring? United Nations not declaring that Nigeria is a failed state when they declare that Nigeria is the poorest, is the poverty capital, is the poverty capital of the world. The reason why I'm sending this message is to all Nigeria to know that Nigeria is already a failed state. There is nothing we can do about it except we come out. Take this country back. I want to thank all our northern brothers. I watch in the social media. One of our Hausa brothers was arrested because he said he is going to participate in the rally. He was beaten. He was told to kneel down by the police in Zamfara State, but the boy said, I would rather go down the grave than not participating in this protest. That is the voice of a Nigerian from the north. That is the voice, that is the attitude. The entire nation, the youth, the Gen Z, will take the mantle of leadership of the Nigerian ship to the next level. You would rather see yourself down there than to give up that rally. The mindset of every Nigerian all over the world, including Nigerians in Nigeria. We are in. Everybody are in for this. It's either we do it now or we don't do it. It's either we do it now or we see Nigeria sink finally and we allow the Western to take over your country. Go back to the slave days where our people are sold in coins to the Western world. But if we want to refuse that, we must all come out and fight for a common goal. Whether you are from the north, the east, and the south, we are fighting for our survival. Something brought us together. It's not like the Bible said, all things shall work together for our good. Something brought us together. Many thought it was meant for evil, but it was meant for our good. We collectively, let's rise up. It's either we do this or we go down. Momentum is going up, shifting from 45% now to 55%. 5% in terms of we are getting ready. Continue, we should meet the deadline that we should rise to 90% where the momentum is there. As I was told, they said ministers, some governors, I'm running on some governors, are moving out of the country right now as we are speaking. The momentum is rising. Let's keep that mark from 55% to 90%. Then we are ready to take it back. The Oro Festival will join us in this rally because we are out there. They stand before us. We are going to march them through and get to that door and break the door and see the new Nigeria and take it back. To all Nigeria, the patriots, we are ready. Let's send the message out. We are ready. In any way we can do, we will contribute to every dime that we have. We will contribute. Let them open the channels. We do the right thing as we did it in NSAS. We will do it. Well, I said this is Pro Max, the next level of the time where we take this country back and there's no looking back. Nigerians, rise up. May God bless every one of you. May God bless every Nigerian. May God bless Nigeria Watch. May God bless our Oba Obini. Oba Atokpe, he said.
He said. Yeah, a Black Panther. The truth is that we could have allowed you to still talk to us, but I think your connection was a bit frosty. So that was why, because it was coming off and on, off and on. So maybe
Okay, sorry.
you spend some time to fix that. You may have opportunity to talk again. The next person there will be is Mama Esho. Are you ready now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Mama Hitro, it's good to have you. Sorry that we kept you for long. You know, the broadcast today is just the way the issues are. So it's good that you've been with us for this long, Mama Hitro. We are very excited and we want to hear from you. Please talk to us, ma.
Thank you to everyone that has contributed to the need of our protest. And my message right now is to the law enforcement officers in our state, in our country. To the DSS, over 10 years now, you've not been able to figure out who is behind the banditry, the Boko Haram, and be able to give us security. But you are there parading yourself, looking for those who are organizing this protest, and you are arresting them. My question to you guys is that, is your wife buying garri cheaper than the other, or are they buying bread cheaper than the average Nigerian? Or your family members? Are you not ashamed of yourself that you are using your position for the wrong reason? Is the people behind the organized protest, or is the Nigerian youth? Are they the cause of the insecurity in Nigeria? You are not ashamed of yourself. What you are doing, is that what your fellow counterparts, the FBI, are doing in US? Because when it favors you people, you use US to compare yourself. And to the policeman who is gearing up to enter the street to look for my children to buy, be warned, because you have family. And to the soldier, military officers that are collecting Ghana must go and giving peanut to their counterpart to go into the street to go and disturb my children who have desire to protest peacefully according to their constitutional right. Go to Sambisa Forest on that day. Because the story is going to be peaceful. But when you trigger the trigger, like what you did in NSAS, I don't know what will happen, but don't think we will leave the street for you people. Because hunger is already buying people. Hunger is buying people. And hunger is making some people to buy themselves. We want to stop this. And if Tinubu, you say you understand the pain of the people. If you really understand that pain, you guys wouldn't have buy another jet for you. If you understand that pain, you won't be spending billions of Nigerians' money to renovate a house for your vice president yourself. If you understand that pain, you won't be telling us that you have decided to release student loan to applicants and you are giving 37 billion to only 112 applicants. Because we know that is a lie. So, make una allow my children to protest peacefully. But if you buy one, if the music change, it's not my children's fault. Because you know why? You guys that are coming after my children, you're already living your future. My children has no future to live. But they must live their future. Therefore, they are coming out to demand their future. Chief Tinubu, you use 20 years plus to plan to become president of Nigeria. But you did not plan how you will solve the problem that you are coming to take over. You were able to protest during Goodluck Jonathan's period. But you are sending your dogs to tell my children not to protest. You are a liar. And to those who are planning Oro, Omasheo, I thought Oro is a sacred festival.
Common water.
Designed.
Okay, what are you providing for your citizens? Nothing.
Designed for the Yoruba nation.
They need to teach that country. They don't mean one for Nigeria. After 60, you look at
Who is talking?
You see people, they are.
We are hearing some echo. Can somebody turn off the Abdul Malik? Abdul Malik, can somebody turn off the microphone? We are hearing echo, please.
One person will take billion.
Abdul Malik, good, thank you. Mama Echo, sorry, continue.
Oro Festival, according to your own belief, is supposed to be unique and is done in the night. How come you people have become politicians? That's a world will organize, pay some of you, and you will come out during the day. Anyway, since you have decided to come during the day, just know violence is not for one person. No. Since you have decided to desecrate what you believed that operate in the night or be operating the day, anything when you see, make you take them. Nigeria, if you don't buy bread cheaper than any other person, no protest. So. If right now the life you are living, it is sweet you for belly, sit down, no worry. But if you know your life you are living right now, you're already hopeless. And that pikin when you born, you not even get hope for tomorrow. Then do not fight for yourself. Fight for that child. Did you understand? Fight. So that if anything happen, your pikin go know say now when you go fight for in future, now something happen. Not because a hunger beats you. Now you buy yourself. It is now or never. If Kenya are still fighting for their destiny, the young Jersey, then you do not have reason to fight on. If Kenya did not give up when they buy some of their people on the street, then you must not give up until you get what you are demanding for. If they are not afraid of you, some of them will not have planned, bought their ticket ready to go. If they have not planned, if they are not afraid of you, they're not going to take a 7 weeks break in the midst of crisis. But my question to you who are organizing this, after you have won, what is your plan to get your rightful leader? Food for thought. Thank you, and God bless all Nigerians.
God bless you too, Mommy Hecho, Mama Hecho. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission once again. And thank you for being with us all through. It was another powerful submission. You know, people, the issues are bare on our face. They are all staring at us. It's just for we to do the right thing. Mama Hecho just really saying that if you feel that you don't have a chance any longer, why not do this for the generation yet unborn? Why not do this for your children so that your children can do for their children? And by so doing, the transference will flow from one generation to another. It is the present generation that built the nation for the next generation, just like the generation past built the nation for this present generation. We don't need to benefit from what we are doing because we are benefiting from the fights of other people. And thank you once again, Mommy Diaspora, for that. Sorry, Mama Hecho, for that presentation. And yeah, the people that are just joining us, although I called you before, let me quickly give a shout out to you. It's good to have you all on the show. We value your presence here. There are so many of you. We have Patrick Cosmas, Ife, Edward Eguavon, UC Andrew, Thomas Omoreje, and Eunice Okoro Febe, Everline, and Madu Aburu Chuku Uche. It's good to have you all on the show. If you have not used the share button, use the share button, use the like button, use the dollar sign. That's the way you can engage with the program. That's the way you can engage with the broadcast. It's your broadcast, it's your nation, it's your life, it's the life of your children, life of your generation yet unborn. Nobody's going to do this fight for you. We have to do it for ourselves. That is how the West developed their nation. The West, they had nobody to look onto, but we even have people to look onto. That is why we must fight. All we need to do is to copy what these people have done. That's exactly what China have been doing. They closed their economy for 30 years. And what did they do? They copied the technology of the West and they bettered this technology. That is how China freed itself from the shackles of poverty, lifting over 250 million people from poverty, creating over 50 millionaires every 5 years. That is China for you. We can do that if China can do it. They are not superior to us. Our genes are better. The gene of the black man is the most resilient gene in the world. We can adapt to any environment. We are blessed. Let's just have good leadership and we can turn the nation around. That is why we have to keep talking so that the people that can lead can come to power. We have to keep talking so that our electoral reforms can be changed, so that the judiciary can be changed, so that we can have a new constitution and electoral reforms that will ensure that only the best of us gets to power, not a situation where we have the worst of us ruling over the best of us. It is an abomination in the face of the head. It's an abomination to God and to man. Please, people, let's keep talking. Let's do what we are supposed to do. We can get this done. We can turn this around. There are many examples to learn from. We don't have to reinvent the wheel again. The wheel is reinvented already. All we need to do is to have the right leader. They don't need to be professors. They don't need to be engineers. They don't need to be anything. All they need to do is to obey the rule of law. Ensure that the people's mandate is put in their top agenda at every point in time. Ensure that they rule with empathy. Ensure that they care for the people. Ensure that they treat their own immediate family and they treat the people like the way they treat their own immediate family. Create facilities for the people. Immediately you get a leader that is people focused, people oriented. Guess what? All these problems that we have in the country, they will all be a thing of the past. The difference between civilized societies and our society is that in civilized societies, they carry everybody along. That is why these children of the rich, the children of the politician, everybody, they all attend the same public school. Of course, there are exceptions. Some people still take their children to private school, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the public schools are not okay. So that is what is lacking in African society. That is what is lacking in every country that is not developed, because they have created a strata where you have the rich and the super rich in one strata and the poor and the downtrodden in another strata. And what happens to the poor and the downtrodden? In the stratum of the poor and the downtrodden, nobody cares. Nobody simply cares. They keep promising you, be patient. Tinubu is just coming. Don't worry, be patient. And if you are patient, let me tell you, after 1-2 years, the next thing you'll be hearing, it's already election. Let's just give him the mandate so that if he comes the second time, he will be able to fulfill and complete all his promises. You are patient, you give him the second time to come to power, you give him the ticket again. And when the second time, if he's in the second tenure, what you'll be hearing from the people would be, oh, let's just be patient. Since he has failed, let's just allow him to do his 8 years and let him go. That was exactly what they did to Buhari. That exactly is what is playing out. Because I remember when Buhari completed his first 100 days in office, and the people were saying this man has not performed. This man is a daft. But his praise singers, his Hallelujah band, What did they keep saying? They said he was not voted to rule for 100 days. Now you cannot judge him with 100 days in office. Let's give him some time. Some time was given to Buhari. Before you know it, he started preparing for the second term. Before you know it, people started saying, make we just leave Buhari, may carry Wahala go. Before you know it, will be 8 years. That is what they do to us because they don't really care. So people, the best time to act would have been yesterday. The next best time is today. Do something today. Do something, like Mama Hecho said, if not for yourself, but for the children, the generation yet unborn. In that connection, I want to call on, give us our mandate to talk to us. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Give us our mandate. Are you there? Are you ready to speak to Nigerians? Okay, let's come to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, talk to us. Maybe before you finish talking, give us our mandate to be available. Abdul Malik, talk to us.
Yeah, good evening once again, Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry for that on mute. I don't know how it come out, understand?
It's completely fine. It happens to all of us every time.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
sorry for that.
Thank you, sir.
You see, Nigeria, you see, you guys should know what to do because this issue is getting out of hand. Take a look of Nigeria today. We call ourselves giant of Africa, but there's nothing. I don't know why we are giant. We are giant of Africa. There is no light. We are giant of Africa. There is no road. Giant of Africa, no water to drink, government water. Giant of Africa, Nigeria that has money. They don't have tunnel, train. But look at South Africa. They have everything. They have light. They have water. They have good road. They have everything that it takes to be giant. I don't know why they call Nigeria giant of Africa, but there is nothing to show that we are giant of Africa. We need to prove that giant. It's not for mouth. Nigeria guy, you people should rise up and take your country back. All those Oro festival, I believe their wife, they are not buying things cheap in the market. I don't know why with some of what traditional and all those Muslim, Christian, all those Muslim and pastors, we are the problem of the country. Look at now, they want to protest for good governance in Nigeria. Oro people now, they why did they allow government to use them so that very day they will come out? Why they tell government that they will not come out that very because there is a protest? Now they want to cause anarchy in the country again. After they say the protesters will cause anarchy. Is it not the government planning to cause anarchy? That is attempt to cause anarchy in the country. They know there is a protest that very day, on the 1st to on the 15th August. Now they want to host Oro festival. Why can't they say, okay, there is a protest, we should not host this, let's postpone it? Nigeria, I don't really know. Everybody have very big problem in that country. There is nothing is working. Those people, their wife, then they go to market, they don't buy things cheap. Everybody is facing it. Even though you are rich, you are poor. You are facing the heat. Why can't they do the right thing at the right time? Let everybody come out and protest peacefully. Go to the government institution. Don't destroy anything private. Go march to the government institution and protest there. Don't destroy anything. Just hold your blackboard and protest. And talk your problem. What do you need? What do you want? Then they need to change many things in that country because there is nothing is working in the country. Everybody is suffering in the country. Nothing your citizens benefiting from you. Is it not a shame? Look at Europe here. So some institution, government institution is a free internet. But Nigeria, the common light. You cannot give your citizens common light. Just common light. Everything I don't really understand. Then the citizens, they are very patient people. Things are getting worse every day by day, every year. But they are there quiet. No attempt to show peaceful protest. What are they waiting for? Let them do it, because there is nothing. If they don't come out, there is nothing will change. It will continue like this till 100 years coming. To talk is good, but they need to do that groundwork. That is the main work now. That is the practical work. They need to do it. Yeah, they need to forget about those army and police. They are not up to 5 million. Nigeria is 200 and something million. 200 and something million people. 220 something million. Army, they are not up to 5 million. All the force in Nigeria. You guys, you need to come out and protest peacefully. You need it. Nigeria, there is nothing is working. Let's do it. Where everybody do it the way you can. Even me, sometimes I write United Nations, anything that is going on, because I have their email. I write this for Switzerland. They are United Nations in Switzerland, but they don't reply. I don't really know that anything Africa, just like they back Africa. They don't answer anything Africa. But if it is other continent of the world, they will instantly they will intervene. We need to save ourselves. We should not depend on them. But let's see what will happen. That they know that they will do it 1 day, 2 days, they will go and rest. Let them do it continuously. Continue. The government will answer for their purpose. Yes, till they will answer for what they are requesting for. Without that, they should not stop. They should continue the protest. That is what they will do. Anything government institution, let them go there and protest peacefully, so that if they can hear them. APC and PDP, they have destroyed us in Nigeria. We should stop those ethnicity and religions. Let's come together and fight those people. They are just enriching themselves and their friends and their family, and majority are suffering. Only 25 of 100%, only 20 or 25%, they are enriching themselves. Imagine a country, a graduate. When you graduate, you don't even have option how you will get a job. You see, after 4 years or 5 years in university, there is no hope. When you graduate, you can go get a job. But before, look at 70-something years, like 90-something. Things are happening. When you graduate, work, you believe that we have a work. But now, look at things are getting worse every day. Everything is changed, just because of the people that they are leading us. Why can't we do the right thing at the right time? We need to protest. Anyhow we can do it. Anywhere you are, just do it. With your laptop, with your everything, do it the way you can. Because these people is enough. They have been doing it for 60 years, 63 years and some months. There is nothing changed, everything the same. We need to fight. Everybody need to come out and do what he can do. If things can turn around. But I believe it will not be like forever. It will not be the same like this forever. One day we change. But let us continue doing it. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, yes, let's continue doing it. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thank you so much. And today, like I said, everybody is on fire. Abdul Malik, now you they blow steam like this. That's very good. Very, very good. Thank you so much for your in-depth and presentation and analysis. And you backed up your analysis with examples and scenarios. You know, that's very good. That's why this is Nigeria Watch, and where we say it the way it is, and we use only facts and figures to counter lies and falsehood, to counter half-truths and every kind of manipulation and deception. Black Panther, give us our mandate. Are you ready? If you are not ready, Black Panther, are you ready to talk? Have you done anything with your connection? Okay, let's assume that both of you are not ready. Then I'll just go on to, give some commentary. I wish Mr. Destiny Nwonsu is still here, because there was a question he threw up before in his very first presentation. And I think he was like, how did we get this kind? Yes, that was the question. He said, how did we end up with this kind of leaders that we have? For me, there are many factors. There are many factors that made us to end up with this kind of leaders that we have. And I think the last of the factor is because we have not been talking. Because the problem is not having the leaders that we have. The problem is that what have we done to mitigate the recycling of these leaders? What have we done every electoral cycle or every political cycle, every election season? What have we been able to do? What roles have we played collectively, individually? What have we done? So if we just go back a little into the annals of history, in 1999, along came the politicians. Then Abdul Salami Abubakar, he was just rounding up his tenure in 1998, and he promised that he was going to hand over power to the civilian. The civilians, the people, the political people then, they didn't believe that this was going to happen. This was coming from the back of several fake promises. Remember, during the Babangida time, Babangida promised he was good when Babangida took over from Buhari in 1983, there about December 1983. Babangida kept promising that he was going to leave. He promised 1985. No, he took over actually 1985. Yeah, he said he was going to leave. After 2 years, he would leave. That was how Babangida dragged his foot and dragged his foot and dragged his foot till 1993. After many failed promises, so the politicians, they became very, very worried. So when Babangida left, of course, we remember what happened with Abiola, MKO Abiola, the June 12 saga, and all those stuff. So in order to kind of placate the Yorubas, I think they started an interim government, which was led by Shonikon. And during that interim government, Babangida retired most of the senior military officers, but left Abacha behind. And before we knew it, Shonikon has not stayed dead for so long. And before we knew, they said he resigned. Actually, what happened, we all know. We all know the baby cried, the witch cried in the night, and the baby died in the morning. So it's very easy to draw a nexus between the death of the baby and in the morning and the cry of the witches at night. So Abacha continued, and Abacha promised that he was going to hand over to civilians as well. And that was how they continued all through 1996, 97. I think it was at that around 96, yeah, that we lost. Abacha died. I don't know if we lost him. Abacha died, and after that, this man came in, Abdul Salami Abubakar. Abdul Salami could have also left earlier, but then I think he needed to organize the World Cup that Nigeria hosted, and during that time, Nigeria hosted something which, of course, the controversy then, we couldn't account for 10 billion naira. So 10 billion naira around 1997, you could imagine what the value of that money was today. Because I think then the dollar was just like 10 naira to $1 or thereabouts, or 20 something, I can't remember. But 10 billion naira then it was a huge amount of money. And the rest, like they say, is history. So Abdul Salami promised that he was going to leave. The good thing with Abdul Salami's promise was that, he actually fulfilled his promise, and that is where we have the problem, the leadership question. That is where I was driving to. So when Abdul Salami made the promise that he was going to leave, so people didn't believe. The political class, they didn't believe, because they thought it was just the general pattern of this military. And somehow, it was even surprising the way Abdul Salami came, and he has not even stayed there for how many years, and he was already saying he was going to leave. So it was kind of strange to the people. So because of this, the Democrats then, the freedom fighters, let me say the leftists then, they didn't believe. The likes of course, Gani Fawa and Michelle Usani, even this Oga, the president, Tinubu, they were all doing the Nadeko stuff, and those people that fought the military to a standstill, some of them, of course, revelations now shows that some of them, they were playing double game as at that time. That is why you still have some of the people that looted that helped Abacha in his loot, they are in this present government. I think somebody once said that the criteria for, the strongest criterion for even being a member of this government is to be an ex-convict. Is to be an ex-convict. Because if you look at all of them, 42 ministers, how many of them has the EFCC case? How many of them are having one problem or the other? So back to the question. So because of the Democrats, the likes of the Gani Fawaimis, they were not interested. And moreover, they said the kind of people that were playing politics, they were too dirty, that they were not going to be part of them. They were too dirty, you know. And because of that, they excluded themselves from the election. And surprisingly, the military handed over power. And guess what? It was those dirty people that were available that took over the political space. And since then, it has been tales of woes. And these people just continue, they're looting everything available. 1999, we remember the antics of the PDP. And that's shamefully, if we talk about people like Obasanjo, that's, I would never agree that Obasanjo was it, because he has the opportunity to have turned this nation around, being the first democratically elected retired military general in that era. Essentially, he had the clout, he had the power, he had the connection, he had the influence to put Nigeria in the appropriate trajectory. But Obasanjo wouldn't care. He was consumed with the third-term agenda. He was consumed with pleasing the North. In so doing, he lost major focus. Although, give it to him, he tried to do some, some disruptions here and there. But those disruptions, they were just personal thing. It was just a payback to some of the military people in the North that stepped on his toes, that ensured that he went to prison in Yola prison. Yes, that was where Obasanjo was. That was where they imprisoned him. So when the military, like I said, when they finally gave power to these people, it was already too late for the Democrats. It was already too late because the Juganos, the bourgeois, they were all already in power. And these people, they are devourers. They are never satisfied. They just kept devouring everything along the way, everything eatable. They ate the past, they ate the present, and they ate into the future of Nigeria. And since then, it has been difficult to reclaim power from these people. So Obasanjo continued. The people were hoping that Obasanjo was going to, he was going to bring massive electoral reforms, but he didn't do any of those things. But Obasanjo was interested in perpetuating himself in power. It was rigging upon rigging upon rigging. Especially when the third INEC chairman, after Ibe Gobadia, we have Tayo Akpata. Yes, after, I can't remember his first name, but he was an Akpata. After Akpata, then came Professor Maurice Ihu. That was the deadliest of them all. Maurice Ihu can rig anything riggable. And that was Obasanjo's henchman. Unfortunately for Obasanjo, the third-term agenda couldn't sail through. While he was busy fighting for the third-term agenda so that the constitution can be amended for him to go in for the third term, he allowed so many things to go. He allowed most of these criminals to continue. It was just like, you give me, I give you. So it was an opportunity for him to pay these people, okay, just take. All I need from you is to allow me to become the president on a third-term basis. But unfortunately, the third term failed. And some of these crooks, they were already in power. There was nothing he could do. Election came, and some of them, they won their election again because the people in Senate and House of Assembly, Parliament, there's no time limit. You can come and come and come and come. And most of those governors, most of them, they found their way into the national parliament. For example, the likes of Gabriel Suso and co of Benue State. That's how these people, I'm just laying all this because Destiny wants to ask, how did we end up with this kind of leaders? So those people, they continued in power. They continued in power and they took it to the next level. And that next level is ensuring that if they leave power, they bring in their children, they bring in their cousins, they bring in their brothers. election and politics was no longer based on the zeal, the desire to serve. It was no longer based on merit. But it becomes a generation. It became a generational thing. That was how those people, they continued. Of course, Obasanjo has taught them the power of rigging. It was only about perfecting the plans, perfecting the stealing of mandates. That's exactly what Obasanjo bequeathed to us. Because Obasanjo failed in that third term bit. Do you know when Obasanjo was leaving? When he was leaving, imagine a president, you are leaving, another president is coming. Obasanjo increased the fuel price. He was the first person that took that fuel price to 100 naira, excuse me, from I think 60 naira. But when Yaradua came to power, Yaradua immediately reduced it back to the normal fee, the normal rate. And it was this same Yaradua that told the whole world, shockingly, that the election that brought him to power wasn't free and fair, and that he was going to do everything possible to ensure that we get the election, our electoral practices right. Imagine if Yaradua had been able to do that. Imagine the cycle of good people that would have had in politics. Because these evil people, they will never allow good people to come to politics. You have many of them in Nigeria, so many good people. But it's just that most of them have been disenfranchised. Yeah, who is that? Oh, give us a mandate. You are back.
Yeah, sorry to cut you into your train of thought. But remember that Yaradua also, he had I think he had panel of inquiry also formed now. Was it done?
Yes.
We have waste reports.
Yes, we are coming to that. We are coming to that. I think what we will even do, since that you are available now, and maybe I'll just pause. It's a long story. I'll pause so that you take your submission. Then if you finish, if Black Panther is not available, then I'll step in and continue the story. And Black Panther, if you are hearing us, anytime you are available, just pause me so that you can take your own submission. Yeah, give us our mandate. We'll continue from where the Yaradua, when Yaradua came to the scene, when he now said that the election that brought in was not free, was not fair, was so bad for a nation like Nigeria, and he proceeded to do something about it. So we are going to talk about that, something that he did, how Jega came to this to the show, like that waste report we were talking about. Jega was actually a member of that waste report, that waste committee. So when Jonathan came to power after Yaradua died, so Jonathan looked at the report and he said, okay, Uwais is already old. Uwais was the chairman. Since Uwais was already old, and the next most senior person there in that committee was Atahiru Jega, that was how Jonathan handed him the position of the chairmanship of INEC. You see, that was how he handed, without any ethnic coloration. He just looked at that report. Okay, who were the people that did this report? They said it was Uwais and co. Okay, Uwais was already too old. The next most vibrant person there was Jega. So Jonathan didn't mind. He didn't mind at all. Said, okay, you continue with this position. The rest, they say, is history. We'll come back to that and finish that story. Give us our mandate. Please talk to us.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for that history line. I mean, it was significant and then profound that you laid that history is revisited and then laid again. And see, there is no how for them to wipe away history in Nigeria. They will either fight all of us. For them to remove history in Nigeria, they will fight everybody. Because now, if you go to the palace to go and ask to make inquiry in the palace, the Oba, they can tell you. I mean, they can tell you things that have happened centuries back. Now you just brought this one. I mean, this one happened in the thousands too. So, but like you said, and that's why Obasanjo, all of these shenanigans we are seeing today, these guys, they learn from Obasanjo. Don't forget that he was also called by Yabo. He has his daughter in the Senate now. Then when Benga, the son was all of those nonsense that happened then. Obasanjo, man, I just wonder if these men they look back today and ask themselves critical questions. If they tell themselves the truth, we just compare. Imagine Biden saying that, oh, there is a call on me and I'm already getting old. Let me pass the torch to the next generation. During this campaign, he said he was going to serve as the bridge between the old generation and the younger generation. There was a prophecy, maybe a kind of prophecy sometimes ago. A young lady was asking a sitting president, when will a female rule America? And the man said maybe they will have a male president, and that male president will buy, and the female will come in. But today, Biden is alive. He passed the baton to Kamala Harris. During the election last year, we were shouting, "This man, you are too old. Even though you have stolen our common patrimony, don't worry, go home with it. But leave Nigeria. Let Mr. Peter Gregory Obi be the one to lead us because he has the energy, he has the power, he's vibrant enough to rule the country and steer the wheel of the country to the right direction." But because of greed, and wickedness. And that's why I asked yesterday, is this criminal drug baron that some people are looking up to? You are looking up to him, I pity you. You are looking up a criminal drug baron as a mentor or as a grandpa. A shame on you. We know their story. These guys were nothing before they came to politics. Do you know that today is on news allegedly that Ajib, I keep mentioning, I keep saying it here. It's now made clear that Ajib has been sold to his nephew. But we all know, nobody nephew get up. Now Modana ain't get Ajib. I sent the link earlier. So these guys, they get into power and everything that belongs to us, they take it for themselves and their family. And the question, the painful thing is, these men, do they think at all? Do they have head to think about the girl child, the boy child, the 16 years old boy, the 16 years old girl that has not seen anything called good governance since Nigeria got democracy? Because as it stands today, Nigeria is a blessed country. Nigeria is blessed. You want to eat fresh food? You want to eat fresh produce? Ah man, just enter market, either boundary market or Igbo market, Alaba market, Orile market. Just enter those markets. You can quickly just buy one or two things together and you cook fresh for your family. But today, Nigerians are begging for food. All I keep saying is this protest must continue. This protest must hold. Tinubu does not have the infantry or the power to stop the protest. He protested now, even though it wasn't for any good of Nigeria, but for his own selfish ambition. He protested. He called on Nigeria. He brought Nigerians out. Pastors, imam, sultan, general overseers, they all came out at the beck and call of Amoda. So why should it be different? No, it should not be different. The protest must hold. There are lists of things outlined that people are shouting for, are crying for. In fact, let them make politics unattractive. Remove all of the juicy salary, all of the juicy allowances. Remove everything and let's see if these thieves, if these criminals want to do anything for Nigerians. remove all of the juicy allowances, remove all of the juicy salaries, and let's see if these, most of them, once they leave politics, they don't have any business they can go back to. Here in America, once you leave politics, you either go back to your career, either as a lawyer or as an or as a, whatever you want to call it. Today now, the person fronting for Democrats, they can outline an issue and tell you how she started as a prosecutor in California, became a senator, from there became a vice president, and now vying for the office of the president. But these thieves, what can you talk about them? What was the antecedent? What was Wike doing before? Wike before, as a lawyer, the money he has today, does he have such amount of money in his account? It therefore tells you that these guys are thieves. They are thieves. They are looters, legislators, thieves. So Nigerians, don't coward in, don't chicken in. The matter where woman now put mouth, that matter no fit settle. But once a woman puts mouth on matter, that matter, it don't become, and it don't go to the next level. This one, the women are coming out, children are coming out, men are coming out. Let's take back our country from this wicked man. And like Mr. Ferreira said earlier, even the Oro in Lagos State is hungry. But my question to them is, the Oro, what's like that? Is Oro also a politician? Is he an APDP member, APC member, or LP member? Let's know. All of a sudden, Sanwo-Olu now gave a communique that there will be Oro Festival in Lagos. All of a sudden, Nigerians, arise. Take back your country from these people. They don't mean well for you. They can't do anything good for the country. Let's take back our country from them. Most of us are in diaspora. You want to visit Nigeria, you'll be thinking about security. You'll be thinking, as soon as you land in the airport, you already know you are in Nigeria. Nigerians, arise. Take back what belongs to you. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Let's take back our country from these wicked men and wicked women. You may say, oh, we don't have enough women in the house. The ones that we have there, what are they saying? People like taking eBay. What have they said? Nigerians, arise. Mr. Elvis, once again, we celebrate you and your family. Congrats to your wife. More blessings and more promotions to you and your family in Jesus' name. Thank you very much for allowing us to use your platform to speak to Nigerians. And for Edo State, Edo people, let's make this election a protest against bad governance. Let's make this election a protest against Obaseki. Let's make this election a protest against Asue, against Opolo. Let's make this election a election against the people that want to sabotage the process. Edolites, stand up and take your state back from this wicked man. Asue will not give you anything. I don't hate him as a human being, but I hate his processes. Asue has been in government for the past 16 years. What has he done? What did he forget? Oshamale passed to Obaseki. Obaseki wants to pass to Asue. Look at Kogi State. Yaya Bello and Ododo. What is happening in Kogi State today? Olukayode, the chairman of EFCC, you said until you prosecute Yaya Bello, you will not have peace. Or you will resign. Have you resigned? Olukayode, wherever you are, have you resigned? Have you probed Yaya Bello? EFCC chairman, have you probed Yaya Bello? Where is he? Thank you very much. Have a blessed night, everyone. I yield the mic.
My brother, thank you so much for that powerful submission. And Nigerians, I hope you guys are listening. Yes, Nigerians have been talking to you, Nigerians. Isn't that funny? Yes, Nigerians on this panel, they've been talking to you. And for those of us that are just joining us, you may be wondering, why
Thank
are
you.
people saying congratulations, Mr. Nanjawatch and his wife? Today, Mr. Nanjawatch's wife graduated from the university in the UK. And Nanjawatch was on that occasion earlier on, and we saw a short video, a clip of him in the ceremony, and we'll be able to see a little of his wife, and we just extended our congratulations to both of them as a family, because we understand that if not the cooperation of his wife, I don't think Mr. Nanjawatch could have been able to do this every single day for years, and not just during this.
Send us address for the Owambe.
Not just only this broadcast alone, before you come to do a 4 hours broadcast like this, you spend another 4 hours preparing to come to the show. And after the show is ended, you also be doing so many things. You have to make sure everything is saved and, all those stuff, and people commenting, responding, and everything. So it's not just the time we spend here. The time we spend here is just a figment of what Mr. Nanjawatch does to make sure that people
I'm ready
to keep in touch. Yes, give us our Black Panther. I'll be coming to you soon. Just in 2 minutes, I'll be coming to you. So, well, Black Panther, let's take you, because we are in the heat of his story when Give Us Our Mandate came in. So, Black Panther, maybe we'll say a little of the story for 1 to 2 minutes, then you come in. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like we were saying, Yaradua constituted that waste panel, and the report, unfortunately, before he could implement the report, he became ill, and we knew what happened with his illness. They shielded Jonathan from being able to see him and all those stuff. And for whatever it is, Tunde Bakare, he played a role then, and the Save Nigerian group. He also protested that they should allow Jonathan to come to power. And, Yaradua was in Saudi after a long time before they announced that he has passed on. And for whatever it is, I think he was a good man, but the people around him will not allow him to enjoy what the statesmanship position is supposed to have enjoyed. Yeah, because no matter how you look at it, the Supreme Court judgment that gave him the election, he won that judgment by just one split vote. It was 2-3. 2-3. And funny enough, Onogen, who I don't feel laugh, Onogen that Buhari kicked out of power, actually voted for Buhari during that Supreme Court verdict. He voted for Buhari, not minding. Well, let's just leave that. So when Jonathan came to power, he looked at the report and he said, okay, and this is a very good report. Everybody knows the character of Uwais. And so in order to implement this, Jega was the most vibrant person amongst them, erudites, and Jonathan appointed him. So Jega continued as the INEC chairman. Of course, they always have a tribal agenda. They just continue like that. Funds were given to them. This electronics voting and everything, they were all supposed to be implemented by Jega. And don't forget, the last election that removed Jonathan, even the digital, the one they call Beavers today, didn't recognize Jonathan's fingerprints. And a lot of people said that was enough for Jonathan to have cancelled that election. Because when Jonathan was voting in Otwoke there, they so embarrassed the man. Because at times, being too gentle is not always good. Like we said some days ago, if you are a student of the Bible, Jesus is described as the lion of the tribe of Judah, at the same time, the lamb upon the throne of God. So you need to have different personalities. Then after that, of course, Jonathan came and Jonathan left, and we knew what happened. Then came Buhari. When Buhari came, Jonathan was able to arrange the 2014 confab funny enough, he wasn't able to implement it because he was waiting for a second time. Because people told him that if you implement this confab, the North is not going to vote for you for a second time. So it's better you come to power in your second term before you can implement it. That was where Jonathan got it from. That was where the greed of our leaders usually, because they put their own greed ahead of anything. Imagine if Jonathan had done that. Imagine what it would have saved Nigeria. If Jonathan had done that, people like Buhari would never ever have been able to get near to power. And this FCT 25%, this northern votes that we cry about, millions and millions of votes will be coming from Kano. Imagine Jega sat down, the vote that came from Kano was like 2 points, about 2 million votes. Almost none of the vote we avoided. That was how bad it was. And that election was accepted. That election was accepted, and Jonathan couldn't do anything about it. So the 2014 confab, of course, he didn't sign it. He was expecting a second tenure. His second tenure failed. And when Buhari came into power, he just said the confab is not even going to touch it. Rather, he constituted another panel. Another panel, and that panel was headed by El-Rufai. El-Rufai, to talk about federal regionalism, federating it and stuff like that. El-Rufai, of all people, they constituted that panel, and after some time, El-Rufai submitted his report. The content of that report is today. Nobody knows what's in there, and it was never, ever read to the people. So before we enter the next question that give us our mandate, the question you asked about Wike, who is Wike, where has he worked? It's a long story. So the last part of this story is that you can see what has been happening in this political progress of Nigeria. There's always a problem with Rivers State. Rivers State has been the centerpiece. Imagine the very first election we talk about, when Yar'Adua was coming to power, it was Odili that was to challenge him. Yar'Adua wasn't even in the race. He didn't want to contest. It was the likes of Odili and co. Tinubu, all of them, they were all trying to do her. But of course, Tinubu was from the southwest, and a southwesterner was just leaving, so Tinubu couldn't contest. So when all these governors, when they were all lined up, Obasanjo opened their files, all of them, and he saw in their files, this Nuhu Ribadu, he saw that of all the past governors, Tinubu was the number one thief. Tinubu was the number one thief. Now, that same Nuhu Ribadu is now the National Security Advisor under Tinubu. So you can see that we are not going anywhere with these bands of thieves, with these bands of witches. So when Nasir, what's his name, Nuhu Ribadu presented the EFCC report to Obasanjo, all the governors, almost all of them, they were thieves. I think it was Yar'Adua and a few others that were not, that they didn't have much in their cup. So because of that, they forced Odili. He spent all the funds of Rivers State. They forced him to step down, and that was how PDP picked Yar'Adua. The reason I'm saying this is that there's a sequence. When that tenure, that political era expired, then came the era of Rotimi Amechi. It is also on record that Rotimi Amechi did the same thing. He was having this political ambition, but somehow, because of his fight between him and what's his name, Jonathan's wife, Patience Jonathan, Rotimi Amechi had to take Rivers money to go and ensure that Buhari came to power. He used Rivers State money to sponsor the APC election. That was how, I think it's on record, allegedly over $250 million that Rotimi invested in that, with the hope that if Yar'Adua Buhari finishes, he will be the next person. And the whole of those funds, they all went to fire. Nothing came out of that. Now Rotimi has gone. Who was the next person? Wike. Wike did the same thing again. We all saw the kind of support Wike gave to Tinubu. So this is just the style. It is always in reverse. That is why I say that I'm a bit wary of Fubara. We don't know what Fubara is going to do in 8 years' time. Because then the whole Nigeria stood behind Amechi. Because Obasanjo actually deprived Amechi of becoming the governor of Rivers State in favor of Celestine Omehia. Amechi was chased out. Amechi was in Ghana. So when the court cases were going on, it was this Wike that was standing in place for Amechi during the court cases. But today, they are sworn enemies. So when the court finally declared Amechi as the governor and they removed Celestine Omehia, it was Wike that was in court fighting all the fight for Amechi. So Amechi came back from Ghana. He became the governor. Of course, Wike was rewarded with the chief of staff. So after Wike being the chief of staff, he became chief of staff to Amechi after that tenure. But prior to that time, Wike has been the chairman of Obiakpo local government. Now, give us our mandates. Your questions are being answered now. He has been the chairman of Obiakpo local government. That's the richest government in the local government in the whole Nigeria. That's where you have the vast majority of oil wells, the big corporations. Wike was there as local government chairman. Of course, he had this fallout. Excuse me, when Amechi had problem with Jonathan's wife, so they had to look for somebody that can uproot him for them from that position. But unluckily for Amechi, because he felt that Wike was becoming too powerful, when the position of Minister of State came to Rivers State, so he gave Wike that position so that Wike can go to Abuja and allow Rivers people to have peace of mind. But unfortunately, that was Amechi's greatest undoing. Because sending Wike to Abuja to be Minister of State made Wike to now be closer to Jonathan and his wife. And because of that, when Jonathan needed somebody to fight Amechi, it was Wike they used. And of course, with federal might and everything, Wike became the governor. So you can see his trajectory from the chairman of Obiakpo local government to chief of staff, or to Amechi, to Minister of State, to Jonathan, to Governor of Rivers State. And now he's the FCT minister. Those are the kind of job Wike has done. So you can imagine since 1999, one person has been the local government chairman, he has been Minister of State, he has been Chief of Staff, he has been two-time governor. He's now the FCT minister. Those are the things that Wike has done as a person in the past. It has been politics, 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 no personal business, nothing more. He has never practiced law. He's just been there, feeding from the crumbs of the nation. So those are the nature of the leaders that we have. So this has adequately answered the question of Mr. Nwonsu. How did we arrive with this kind of people? You can see the trajectory. So, Mr. Black Panther, if you are there, please talk to us. The floor is yours.
Yeah, you gave a very good analogy of this, Mr. Wike, how he came, where he passed through, and who he passed through, and now became the FCT minister. You see, let me say one thing here. You see, we South, we are like Mugu, especially Rivers State politicians. They are Mugu. You know why I say so? One, Odili tried this becoming president, and they put him forward. He brought him money to FPDP, Obasanjo, everything. He brought him money to FPDP because they know that there is a lot of money from Rivers State. He now brought him money, and what happened? They throw delete one side, and they continue with their normal plan. This South doesn't know that they are not even in the game of this so-called Nigeria. They are not even in the game. The reason why they are closer is just because of the oil wahala. That is why they bring them close and they cut them off. They now bring them back again, compensate them with ministerial position, and everybody silence. And they've done this for how many years? From Odili to Amechi, the Mugu, Wike, they will tell you at all, I don't lose. They'll give them ministerial position. The same thing with Amechi. At all, I don't lose. All this thing is all about how to safeguard the oil. And you know one thing about this whole Nigeria issue? The people taking this oil money that they give royalty to, They are not even in the politics at all. They are just silent in the area far north. They are sitting down there. They bring the money to them. If you guys can remember when Tinubu went to campaign in the north, there was one guy he bowed his head down for. That guy is not an emir. That guy doesn't hold any position, but that guy is the godfather of politics in the entire northern Arewa region that control the resources of Nigeria, whether gold, diamond, anything. That man is the top and he has his own empire. Tinubu went there. Tinubu bowed his head down and he laid his hand on Tinubu's head. Those are the people controlling the wealth of Nigeria. All these politicians, they chop crumbs now. These people have oil well that is not even in the book. It's not even in Nigerian book. They have it. They gave it to them. Dash. They are eating it. Nobody goes there. These people give order to the military. Whenever they want to take over, they give them order. Nobody talks in the north. They are all deep guy. That guy is over 78 years old. He's getting into his 80s now. The people controlling the wealth of Nigeria are far. They are not inside politics, but they dictate what it's going to be like in Nigeria, because the oil control the Nigeria atmosphere. Oil is the only sources that control, and other mineral resources is divided among the politicians. Forget about this gold. Oh, they keep it inside. All the other mineral resources belongs to private individual. Now, we talked about gold. Do you know that Nigeria has the second largest reserve of gas in the entire Africa? I think the first one is from one of the countries in North Africa. I've forgotten the name of that country. Nigeria has the second largest of gas. And yet, we don't know how our gas is being run. They are only telling us about the oil. The gas, zero. The byproduct of refined product, zero. There's a lot of things that people are getting so super rich. That is why somebody spoke in the Western world, said that he knows about 9 people that can pay the entire debt of Nigeria, and they won't, their reserve of finances will not blink. That is how Nigeria wealth has gone. Every solid minerals are not accounted for. Okay, now I want to ask every one of you, the solid mineral minister, when last did he address his ministry, not to talk about his country? When last did we hear about them, about him? When last? Was it not when they were campaigning for Tinubu? After then, when again? When they brought the gold to Tinubu's villa, Aso Rock. After that, did you hear anything about them again? These are the men that are doing transaction for Tinubu in the solid mineral space. The solid mineral is not for Nigeria, it's for private individual. These are the fights they all fight for. Jonathan participated in it. That was why when you brought Jonathan issue, now Jonathan, that was why I supported Nigerian Watch yesterday. When he lambasted Jonathan, he even did not even go deep. Jonathan is like a traitor. He traded the South at last. He traded the vision of the generation that were coming. He traded it because of his ambition. You did a national conference. What is there? What is the next step? Is it not to promulgate a law using executive order to push it? You can do anything. Nobody will do anything. Everybody will be quiet, be shouting in the press. The order, who are the senators? You put them, the way you put them to your side, hold them, they are all criminals. Hold them by their crime, what they've committed, money they've stolen. Hold them. They will come to your camp and we address this issue, and the conference, confab, will be rubber stamp because Sultan of Sokoto was a signatory to it. All the emir that came for that conference, they were signatory to it. Why then did Jonathan now said he is going to bargain and throw the conference aside and have his own interest forward as first in the line of things? That was, he traded the vision, he traded the vision of the youth, he traded their everything, he traded because of what he wanted, and that is the second term as president of Nigeria. So all those book crap, and my word, all those book crap that he said, oh, my position is not taking the blah la 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 of anybody. All those things are medicine after death. How can you threaten the commander-in-chief of the armed forces? You have the army, it's in your pocket. You have the navy, it's in your pocket. First time an Ijaw man will become somebody in the military. And you sat there, you were listening to them. Disarm the entire military. Put them in your pocket. Strike on. And make sure that the new constitution is there. If that will be the last thing you will do for this country to be a nation, you should have opened that head, that blockhead of his. You should have opened it and see the picture clearly. But rather, he traded the youth. He traded the youth. And look at what we are in today. Look at the damages he has caused. One stroke of the pen would have taken that decree of Abdul Salami out thrown into the sea. One stroke of a pen by the president would have thrown that thing out into the sea. But what did he do? He said, I want to become a president in my next tenure. He now went as a Mugu and started bargaining with some northern elite. They were deceiving him. He didn't know that they were deceiving him to bring Buhari into the limelight so that they can do what? Buhari can sign another term for all the oil rig that they wanted to do. He would, that man failed woefully, because when we critically analyze his government, he traded us to these rogues that we have now. He traded us. If he had done the needful, we wouldn't have been talking about this rally today. We wouldn't have been talking about it. We would have been talking about federated state, making progress, developing technology. Because what will it cost our university to build electric cars? After all, our brother in the north is building a sport car using fiber material to build a sport car. Our brother in the east is building he has a manufacturing car industry. In the west, they are pulling one on too. If Jonathan have done the best, he has signed that useless decree, this decree that is putting us into the hands of the wicked ones, we would have been free today. We would have been saying, oh, what next can we do? Should we make sure that the university have a way of producing scientific stuff that we can use in our day-to-day life in Nigeria? We'll be talking about how we're going to export grains to other war-torn zones. Nigeria will be feeding a lot of countries in West Africa, because if Nigeria had gotten it right, because Nigeria is well positioned in a region in Africa, is the trigger. If you look at Africa, Nigeria is the trigger of the entire African nation. That is why it is important. We are close to the Atlantic Ocean. We are close to everything that we can call, yes, this country can mount the rostrum as a leader of Africa. But what happened? Jonathan just used a pen and said, I want to reign for a second time. That was how Jonathan sold the whole generation of the youth of Nigeria. He sold us out. People, they don't want to speak about this issue, but we will bring it out. We will bring it out. If he had signed, Jonathan has all the powers in the world as one of the most strongest president in the entire universe. He would have struck it out, struck the constitution out. Nobody will cough. He would have even suspended the National Assembly. Nobody will cough. We will have had a referendum. That referendum is covering all this body. When we have that referendum, the state houses are still there. We take it to the state houses, and by so doing, everything will stand and the constitution will be upheld. That is the end of corruption. That is the new birth of Nigeria. We have a new police force, a new military, a new structures that will stand for us, because that constitution conferred would have been a starting point where we would have grown to a level and measure up with other nations in the Western Hemisphere. Because Nigeria has all the resources to be one of the greatest nations, to produce electric cars, which is a simple technology, very simple. And our Nigerian youth has it. They have it. We have it in there. Technology is all about you give me, I give you. If I have diamond, you give me your own technology. Trade with your own diamond. If I have this, give me your. That's what China is doing. You have right to take technology. If you want to steal it, you can do that. But what did Jonathan do? Jonathan, with his hand and his fisherman's reasoning, he just sold us out. And that was the end. And that is why this man from the north, the Fulani man, they brought in the Fulani from the Sahel and now ravaged, they are now ravaging and, you know, naming down a beautiful Nigeria. We don't know, maybe those that they've named down, they were, that person might have, that person might have been the president of Nigeria. We don't know. Only God knows. And look at we fighting, hungry, a nation blessed with arable land, good land, is now hungry. And we are the poorest nation in the world. What kind of a story is this? And Jonathan is going around the whole world saying he's a good man because he's not allowed up. He's just jumping around the world. Look, if we get this rally right, which I'm praying to God, all of them will fly out. All of them, because we are going to prosecute all the presidents that have ever sat in that Asoro. All of them will be prosecuted. All the money, if they want to be free, all the money they've stolen, we'll take it back. Nigeria will pay our debt, we'll get our oil rig back. If not, it might go the other way around that many of us will not like. But that is the only way. If we do this, it doesn't work. Because this protest is going to send a message to the generation that want to take over. It's going to send a message to the world. It's going to send a message to our distractor. It's going to send a message to England, everywhere, that if they don't allow this to go through, the next option, this generation will be thinking, and it will be rising like a smoke from the wilderness, and that is to break this damn country called Nigeria. If this option, people, they don't know how risky this thing is. It's very risky. But I told you all that you should go and learn and know the mindset of a drug dealer. They will never back down because the addiction, the only thing that can make them to back down is for them to go down 6 feet. I told you all that the mindset of this man is coming for every one of us. We are coming for them. That is all. For you to say there is not going to be anything, there is going to be fracas in this. And this rally, my brothers and sisters, is going to determine whether Nigeria will stay as a country. Many have not seen it from this angle that I've seen it. But when you go into your restroom, into your quiet cocoon, try to think about it. If we don't get it right, the next song is going to be, it will be coming like a smoke from the wilderness that we don't know who is cooking it. It will come and everybody will hear the voice and will say, let's break this damn country. Because we have asked for this, they refuse us. Then let's go our separate way. For us not to do that, I pray for everybody to incline everything, every resource that we have to focus on this rally, because this rally is going to define whether Nigeria will stay or whether Nigeria will go. Because if it doesn't work and they don't listen to us, which I know they may not listen, because the drug dealer there, he is all about fire for fire. He will not listen. And that is the mindset of drug dealers. They will never back down. Instead of they go down or you go up. That's the only way. So we are going to define who is going to be Nigeria, whether Nigeria is going to exist or whether Nigeria is not going to exist. Whether the rally go this way or not, it's going to get worse or it will never get better. It's going to get worse. And when it gets worse, if they don't allow us to have our way, it will get worse to the extent that when the military strike, we will say we don't want the military and let's go a separate way. That will lead to, because arms are all over the country now. Arms are all over. The Niger Delta groups, the groups, they are joined in this rally. And they said non-army, nor police should bring down any Nigerian. That is a strong message. That message, I have thought about it. I'm still reasoning it. I've seen a smoke in that message. That if they don't allow this to go through, they might be thinking about the breakage of this country. And everybody will oblige and agree with it. Even most of us that have been dying to see Nigeria together, because we know we are going to be a formidable force, we will decide and we agree that this country can no longer hold. Let's go our separate way. I pray it doesn't go that way. I pray we have our way. I pray the forces are as solid as a diamond, because diamond is one of the strongest metal in the world. We should be as solid as a diamond. No retreat, no surrender. Go further and claim your country. Go further and claim your destiny, because your destiny is in your hand. If you cannot do it, the only option that will come into every mind of every Nigerian would be for the separation. The average woman that sells gari, the average woman that sells cassava, the average woman that sells tomato, we agree to every message that will come out from the wilderness that Nigeria can no longer hold. Nigeria should separate. Because when a failed state become clear to the entire face of the world, when the people cry out that we can no longer hold ourselves, then the United Nations will come in for a due separation, because they want to avoid what happened in Sudan not to happen in West Africa, because that's going to be a very big blow to the entire western coast of Africa. Thank you. And may God bless every one of us as we continue to do it. May God strengthen us and give us the boldness. Let us all pray for boldness to face our distractor, to face our corrupt entity, to face our distractor, to face the so-called masters that they call themselves. Face them boldly, like the people of Kenya. They cried for the wilderness and facing their own destiny. Our destiny is in our hand. We must take it, and it's by force. There's never a way they will call you to a round table, because you are taking the meat that they feed on. And when you take the meat that the enemies are feeding on, they will fight you. The only option, we must continue to rally until we take it back. And if you don't take it back, the next option that will be in the mind of an average Nigeria, a child born today in Nigeria, will be thinking, my mother, let's go our separate way. Thank you all, and may God bless the Oba of Benin, bless every one of us who are patriots, bless the entire Nigerians in diaspora, and bless the entire patriot on ground in Nigeria. God will see us through. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther. Since the time you talk, say you don't talk finish, you spend another 5 minutes again. Well, it's okay. And I think,
so thank you. Sorry about that.
No, manager, what you go thank you, not be me. Well, I think we've really exhausted this broadcast today. Let's bring this to an end. And before we do that, give us our mandate. Are you still there? And Abdul Malik, are you still there? So that you guys can talk to us for one minute.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, if you just round up so that we can bring this to an end.
Okay, thank you very much. It's been wonderful again today. Thanks to everyone. Thank you, Nigerians. Let's go out. Let's do this. And I will encourage the aspirants also. You can join in this protest. Ask me how you can do it. Get a placard on your street, just right there. End bad governance in Nigeria. Just walk around your street from start to the end. Let them see what is going on. That's how we can join also in this protest. Draw the awareness of the foreign government into these things, so that way we begin to get this to the ears of the world, that Nigeria is going through tough time in the hands of this criminal drug baron. Mr. Elvis, I'm waiting for the address for the after party. Just send me the address so that way I can help you jump on the next train to come there, so that I can take my own stash and blacks. I don't say
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, are you there? Just 1 minute, please. Abdul Malik, are you there? 1 minute. Okay. It's very unusual. Well, if you are not there, I think it's only reasonable that we try and bring this to an end, because something just struck me, and maybe we could have done this earlier than this, for whatever it is. Even if Mr. Nigerian allow us to continue on this broadcast, maybe we could have used our simple intuition and to bring this to an end earlier than this, so that the man can have some good family time with his wife and enjoy the celebration. So that just struck me now. So because of that, every discussion we postpone to tomorrow. Mr. Nigerian, once again, congratulations to you and your family. And it's obvious to the whole world that we can never thank you enough. Even today, you have to do this. I'll just summarize by saying, God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. And God bless you, sir. And good evening, Nigerians. Thank you for listening to us. And I would like to hand over to Mr. Nigerian so that we end this broadcast. Domo, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. Now God bless you. You said regardless of my busy, I still managed to do this. Now do this, not with me, not with me. You know, you guys have been here since the start of this broadcasting now. So I have to thank you guys. Thank you so much, God Chris, for managing this broadcast perfectly. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, my wonderful people that came into the panel. Black Panther, Abdul Malik, give us a mandate. Mama H.O., Oga Ferreira was here as well. Destiny was here. Mother Rita was here. And many others that came in. God bless you all. Unfortunately, that we could not take any calls today, as you all know, that I've been very, very busy, and we are still busy. Probably we are going to be busy till tomorrow morning now, the way it looks like. But still, I'll keep that one aside. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for all you do. Those of you that supported the channel, you know, on my behalf, I want to say I'm grateful. It shows that I don't need to be here before you guys will support the channel. Thank you so much. This is organic support. It means that even though I'm not here, you still went on supporting. Now God bless you now. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Mercy Namorige, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Patty Solomon, thank you. Yankee King, thank you very much. My people, Olabipe Soyemi, thank you very much. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Now God bless you now. I'm very, very grateful. Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. You know, even though I've been busy, but my mom said, okay, don't worry, you go, me, I'm here. Ibiasi gets. Thank you, Mommy. I love you so much. Thank you very much. Oga Chris once again. Peggy Modi, Don Faye, thank you. Chidima, thank you very much, my people. Stanley and Ozier, thank you. Pachino Fema, dear sister, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for your consistency. Me not understand your consistency again, Abu Azi. To be honest, you've been so wonderful. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. Thank you, Angie Bright. Thank you, CEO, and many others that came in that I cannot start mentioning your names. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. Yeah, today have been a wonderful day for me. A day to celebrate. Like they normally say, a journey of 1,000 miles have to start with one step. Yes, I'm very, very grateful to God for everything that God is doing in my life and the life of my family. I'm grateful. Yes, I have every reason to be grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every one of you that have celebrated us, all your congratulatory comments right there. I saw all of them. I want to say I'm very, very, very grateful. The same way you guys have celebrated us, God Almighty will put people together that will celebrate you in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. God, Chris, have done marvelously well by handling this broadcast on my behalf without no kind of panic. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Oga Chris, once again, and every one of you that joined the panel and your wonderful submission today. I want to say I'm grateful. The submission from Black Panther was very powerful. I will elaborate, expatiate on it tomorrow. I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you. Please allow me to end the show right now. I don't know if anybody on the panel want to say something in 10 seconds before I hit on the button. Okay, let's assume everybody's okay with this. Now, God bless you now for your understanding.
Nigerian,
yes, sir.
Hey, Mama, congratulations. Oh. You have been shouting on the comment section, and I hope you've given her a very super gift for that demonstration of high class academic, thing that she has done. She deserves a very big gift from you.
Yes, she already get them. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now God will bless you. I appreciate every one of you for your encouragement. Sometimes I ask myself, I don't know how I deserve this. So much love, so much care, so much support from many of you. I'm not a perfect person. Many of you here have hurted you by my submission or by my approach or anyhow you look at it, but you are still there. I want to say I'm grateful, for categorizing me amongst those that is not perfect. Because those people will categorize you as a perfect person, they will never forgive you if you done anything wrong to them. For many of them will leave your platform. They don't want to ever be here again because they think you are perfect. So because you made a mistake, they are done with you. But those of you who never see that perfection in me, and you've been learning, or rather, you'll be patiently managing me, I want to say I'm grateful. The same way I'm managing every one of you as well. Thank you so much, my people. I'm grateful, I'm grateful, I'm grateful. I'll say, let's have a good night. Good night, my people. And I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed, by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow, so that we can do this all over again. There are so many videos that I really wanted to talk about today, but I could not because of this all engagement. But fingers crossed, tomorrow we'll start it all over again. Those of you that could not call in, please forgive me. People like Madam Origin, Ogashimize, and many others. I know my callers. Now God will bless you now. I understand. But tomorrow is another day. I'll give you enough time to talk to us. Take care, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
Baba Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you. Amen. Friends go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go dey follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.